Good morning, bowlers, and welcome to day 2 of the Halekulani Easter Pairs, live from the Halekulani Bowling Club here on the central coast of New South Wales. And to start your day, we have a cracking game, a bit of a local rivalry game. Team from Halekulani up against a team from Canton Beach, which is the Toukley area just down the road. So they'll be plying their trade up against each other. And we'll just go through the... We'll just go through the teams here. Firstly, I'll just get my cameras right. There we go. So the teams that we've got from Halekulani, we have Kate Hughes, who is the lead. Hughes is using the blue with yellow fleck Taylor bowls, and Noel Hughes is the skipper, and Hughes using the orange SRs. They actually did win the toss, and they're up against their local rivals from Canton Beach, which is Libby Hawes using the Aero Blue Optimas, and Matt Stroud-Watts using the maroon SRVs. Now, the Noel Hughes side is actually running 36th out of the 36 sides. They've got 3 decent defeats, and they're up against the team, as we said, of Matt Stroud-Watts and Libby Hawes, who are running around about 18th, and they've had 1 win and 2 losses. And their wins, they lost by 2 and they lost by 1. So they've been pretty competitive, but every team that's entered this competition, they've put their name down to have a great 2 days. $6,500 in prize money is what's on offer. Sensational facilities here at this club. It is incredible. You'll see on the screen there the scoreboard, which is for all the rinks on the carpet green, and you'll see that they have a dongle. Every skipper has the dongle, and that's the dongle there. People were asking what it is. So there's the dongle here that is, they put the scores up on the big screen, and that's what it actually looks like. And they put those scores on that massive big scoreboard that you can see on the top right of your screen there, viewers. So they obviously do carry the cards as well, but they do use the scoreboard. Good morning, Forest Panda. Mark's not here with me today. Mark was only here yesterday. Good morning, Forest Wombat and Forest Panda and Mark Rossington. And we've got someone watching from Maitland. Butch, good morning to you. And as I said, these two teams are going through their one end roll-up. Now, today in our second game, in between Game 1 and Game 2, we're actually going to have a chat to the major sponsor from LJ Hooker, which will be Damien, and we'll have a bit of a chat with him. And we're going to bring our special guest into the commentary for our Round 2 match, which is young Max Smith, a junior bowler at this club, who is here when I arrive at 7:30, rolling up. He's here all day, every day. His father plays bowls here, and he is 8 years old. And Max is so excited to come into the skybox, so we're going to get him to come in for the second game and give us his thoughts. And he's actually getting ready to go away to Cabramatta to play, I believe, in the junior 4s. Representing the Central Coast. I think he goes next week or the week after. So he's down here practicing every day, young Max Smith, and we will get him, as I said, onto the skybox in Game 2. So our stream is just one link. It'll go through all day. So we'll have 3 games, 15 ends, 3 bowl pairs. The weather is a lot better than yesterday. There's blue sky, still a little bit of cloud, but a lot of blue sky around. I don't think we're anticipating any rain. So we should have 3 non-interrupted matches. When they come off the grass greens yesterday, they actually stopped the games on the under the roof as well, so everything was around about the same time. So so hopefully there's no interruptions. And as I said, I'll be joined by little Max Smith, the 8-year-old. He'll be great to have on the skybox, and he was down here at 7 o'clock this morning waiting for me, so he could come in. And he went out and had a roll up. He's a good little kid, and as I said, we'll have him, and we'll get Max Smith, 8-year-old, insights into the game of lawn bowls. So we're just about to get ready to start your Round 4 match of the Halekulani Easter Pairs, Hughes v Stroud-Watts, Halekulani v Canton Beach, the rivalry, and they will get us underway right now. And the team of, as we did mention, Kate and Noel Hughes, they actually won the toss, and that is Kate who's going to roll the jack now. And they'll get us underway. And there's Kate there. We'll see what sort of length they're going to play. I'm not going to go full length to start the game off. And Kate Hughes, she will be using, as we said, the blue and yellow Taylor SRVs. She'll get us underway on her backhand. Kate's underway in N1 of round 4 of your Halekulani Easter pairs. We'll get that camera zoomed in for you. Talking to the greenkeeper this morning, he was telling us that a lot of the players, the roof's been down 12 months, pretty much, the carpet and the roof 12 months. A lot of the players are not used to the heavy jacks. Hence to say, yesterday we found there was a lot of jacks that went in the ditch and there was a lot of short ends. So when they tried to throw it a bit harder, they just couldn't judge the weight. So Libby Hawes with her first one. Just a little bit quick from Libby. And Kate Hughes play her second bowl of the end. First one, weight was great. This one probably a little bit tighter. We did discover yesterday too, the ditch side seems to be the wider side of the two. So we had some great viewing numbers yesterday. They were very happy with the outcome, considering the weather and all that sort of stuff, but did have great viewing numbers yesterday for a little tournament. Nudging over 4,000, which is fantastic for this event, and they're extremely happy with it. So hopefully we'll be able to bring you some more games from this fantastic facility at Halekulani Bowling Club. So Kate Hughes with her last bowl, N1, down on her backhand. Holding 2 at the moment. Libby Hawes still has one to play. This one doesn't look too bad by Kate. She might just be short of a gallop, but not by much. Pretty good bowl from Kate Hughes. And Libby from Canton Beach. You're looking to improve on her first two. First one was a bit long. Second one was a bit short. This one is a lot better. She gets a little glide. Didn't want that skunk off that front one there. So it is 2 to the team of Kate and Noel Hughes at this time at the first crossover, N1. And we'll see what hand Noel Hughes decides to play. And he plays the open side. As we said yesterday, it was a little bit tighter. So here he's on the mat now, the skipper, the Halekulani skipper, Noel Hughes. Pitch of concentration with the orange SRVs. Lets it go. Pretty good line here from Noel. Weight doesn't look too bad. He's going to add to the count. Looks like it could be 3. And very good shot from Noel. That brings Matt Stroud-Watts onto the mat now from Canton Beach with the maroon SRVs. He'll come down on his forehand as well. Down okay here. Not too bad at all. What's his weight like? He's going to pull up it. Probably go a yard or 2 past it. Line was great. Noel Hughes again on his forehand. First one was pretty good. Holding 3. Said no, he's a picture of concentration. Lets it go. Pretty good line from Noel. And the greenkeepers, they did roll this green this morning. Hasn't played it too bad again, Noel Hughes. He'll sit in there and count. That's going to be 4. Good bowls. Plenty of room for Matt Watts, though. Matt Stroud-Watts, plenty of room there. So he's down on his forehand. He's got a lot of bowls he can rest on there. Doesn't look too bad. Weight looks okay. Sits one of the oranges. Is going to be good. He might even trail the jack. That is a great shot. Well played, Matt Stroud-Watts. What a shot. He's going to deserve Mr. Chalky early in the match. They are now 1. 4 down to 1 up. Great bowl. We'll see what Noel Hughes can do here to retrieve the shot back. Stays on the same hand. Line looks pretty good again. 4 good bowls from the Hugheses. They do find themselves 1 down. He hasn't played this too bad. If he gets a clear run on this, just going to go past. So it still is 1 to Stroud-Watts. He's got the chance to double that, take it to 2. Down on his forehand. Line looks good again from Matt. Not bad. How's his weight? Still coming. Beats the orange. Goes close. Still running. That's great bowling by the skipper. 2 absolute pearlers, and he kissed the baby again. That is brilliant stuff. He deserves Mr. Chalky. 2 touches out of 3 bowls. Well played. And they'll get their campaign underway. A 2 to Stroud Watts on the first end. Well played. See what length they're going to play. In their first roll of the jack. It's Libby there. Libby Hawes. Gone a little bit shorter here. Seems to be okay, the length, and we'll just adjust that camera for you. You can see our skybox on the left-hand side there. Libby lets it go. He's probably gone a little bit narrow with that one, I think. Libby's relatively new. Happy Easter to you, Hapster. Those cameras are still doing walkabout this morning, so I've got... We're doing what we did yesterday. I don't know what's going on there. I tried re-adding them into the joystick and everything. It still didn't work, so I'll muck around with that in the next couple of days. Good shot here from Kate Hughes. Very good bowl. So Libby Hawes again with her second. Swapped hands, gone a little bit wide. Probably just a little bit heavy from Libby. 2-1. 2-zip after the first end. Kate Hughes from Halekulani. Playing pretty good at the moment on her backhand again. Very fine leading from Kate Hughes. 2 rippers. Good bowls. So Libby's going to stay on that forehand. Libby Hawes. Little step. Little jink. Tightened her line. May land on something. And what she's going to land on is the jack. She's still going to be 1 down, but a better bowl. Well played, Libby. I'll give Mr. Chalky out for Libby as well. Kate Hughes with her third bowl rather. Down on her forehand, changed hands. Holding 1. Just beats the wide bowl. She'll go close to counting. Weight looks okay. Maybe just a little bit shy. So it is 1 to Team Hughes at the first crossover. A good last bowl played by Libby Hawes. Trailed the jack. Just went against her. Pretty good bowl. And as I said, don't forget, viewers, in Game 2 today, our very special guest, 8-year-old Max Smith, the junior bowler from Halekulani, is going to join us in the skybox. He's so excited, and we'd love to have him in. So down on the on his backhand here, rather, is Matt Stroud Watts. Line looks okay. He gets onto Libby's bowl. He'll turn it in for shot, and he will. Very well played from Matt Stroud Watts. Played 2 crackers on the first end. Brings Noel Hughes onto the mat now. Taking his time. He's going to go down on his backhand as well. Line looks okay here from Noel. Maybe just a bit tangy. This guy here, Matt Stroud Watts, he's playing pretty well. Start the game off. Down on his backhand again. Just wants to make sure he gets off the Kate Hughes bowl. Doesn't want to turn it over. He has, unfortunately. He's just give that away. Very unlucky. Noel Hughes now holding 1. Stays on that same hand. Line looks okay again. Let's see what Noel's weight's like. He's starting to come a bit now. Just gets inside the jack. He mightn't have to. He might draw this. Dead draw. That is a screamer. That's a full-blown Mr. Chalky. What a great shot from Noel Hughes. A toucher. And now Matt Stroud-Watts finds himself 2 down. He swapped hands on the forehand. Bit of a dipsy-doodle sort here. He's holding his line to there. Will he get a result? If he had a nudge that onto the jack, he could have got the one back. Fair effort there from Matt Stroud-Watts. No, Hughes. He'll be looking to draw another one. Quality stuff to start this game off. N2. Line looks okay again. May just be a little bit wide. And it is 2 to the Hughes combination. So 2-2 on 2. The 3 twos. And good bowls all round from everyone there. So they'll get their campaign underway. 2 apiece. And Kate Hughes will get to roll the jack. It's great to have all the viewers on board chatting already. Those viewing numbers, we've only been going 2 ends. Wow. The Forest Wombat, the Forest Panda, the Hapster, the Rossingtons. Butch from Maitland. Hope you're enjoying the coverage as much as we enjoy bringing it to you here from this sensational facility. I'm just going to adjust that camera for they're going a bit short. It seems to be short ends all round. Just Kate's just telling him, yeah, just keep going, that's right. Line it up. So Kate Hughes now. They pick up a 2 all after 2. On her backhand is Kate. Lets it go now. And as he said, a relatively short end. Not a bad starter from Kate here. Luke Rossington, good morning, mate. Hope you guys are well. What a great starter. Wow. How the Hugheses haven't won a game yet. Surprising. And Kate's leading like this. Well, I haven't been on the carpet yet, so I think this may be their first game on the carpet. And not a bad reply here from Libby Hawes either. Just going to go past. Pretty good spot there. Kate Hughes with her second. So as we said, we've got 36 teams in the Halekulani Easter Pairs. Sensational for this event. And weight's good. Just a little bit narrow from Kate there. So Libby with her second. Her weight was really good. She's changed hands. Got a little bit narrow with that one. And Kate Hughes now. The second one's a little bit tight. We did say yesterday when Mark and I were in the skybox here that the ditch side is the wider hand of the 2. That there's no doubt. But they did roll the green. Great weight again from Kate Hughes. We'll see if Libby can make amends after her first 2. I think she's got better grass already. Seems to have. Just not too sure what her weight is like. Just going to sail past. And it is possibly 2 to the Hughes combination on N3. And the players walking up to jump on stage. Noel Hughes, he'll bowl first. From Halekulani is Noel. Same as Kate. Turns around. Something's distracted him. And start again. So Noel will come down on his backhand. Lets it go now, holding a couple. Good line from Noel here. He's going to go for cover. Let me tell you, Matt Stroud-Watts has been playing really, really well to start the game. Very steady delivery here from the skipper. Down on his backhand. Be looking to sit that shot bowl. I'll tell you what, he's not a mile away. He's starting to turn now. Gets a piece of it. He's still going to be 3 down, so there's no change to anything. He's played some fair shots. Stroud Watts. Noel Hughes again, though. Down on his backhand again. Adjusted the line. Jack has moved off the line. Hasn't played this too bad. Arrives to the target. Hasn't fattened anything. Go close to being another counter. Maybe just out. Matty Stroud Watts now. He's another one we can nickname the Hyphenator. There's the head. He's gone just a bit narrow, the Hyphenator. The Hyphenator Mark II, as we know, J by Watts. J by Norris is the original Hyphenator. Congratulations to him on winning the New South Wales Champion singles the other day, representing the Raymond Terrace Jets. Can play. So down on the backhand again, Noel Hughes. They've possibly got 4, 3 for sure. This one looks like it's in the area. Just needs to pull up. Gets inside his last one. He'll go close to counting. And I definitely think it is only 3 now. Let's see what Matty Stroud Watts does with this one. Line's great. He's trying to reduce the count, I would imagine. Starting to give now. Not a mile away. He's just going to run on a bit. Looks like it's going to be a 3. It is 3 to the team of Kate and Noel Hughes. So they jump out to a 5-2 lead on 3 in your round 4 match. And once again, I'll keep telling about this fantastic facility here. It is incredible. I actually put a post on the Facebook this morning showing it. It is really good. And we got a very good weather, no breeze. Quite calm at the moment. Okay, it's still going to play that length. It's funny that we don't see many long ends. We've seen the boys at yesterday, Shane Gibbon and Joshy Zephyr. Thank you, mate. Thank you, Noel. So Katie Hughes gets us underway. Weight's good. Just had to remind the players not to stand in front of the camera. So Libby Hawes just struggling to find her line at the moment. Doesn't look too bad with that one. She sits on that, she'll get the shot. And you can see that hand there, viewers. We spoke about it yesterday. Doesn't turn as much as the dip side. Kate Hughes. Weight was fair with her first. Down with the second one now. Maybe just a little bit tangy from Kate. And her direction. Nothing wrong with that. Libby Hawes now with the Aero Optimus. Probably just gone a little bit wide. The Rossingtons having a bit of a war online in the chat box. Hope you're all enjoying your Easter Sunday. Yeah, the green kids wake me up at 5:30 this morning telling me the Easter Bunny had been. Another good bowl here from Kate Hughes. Yeah, well played, Kate. It's possibly 3, but plenty of room for Libby. So let's take her time. Lets it go. I think she's a little bit tighter with this one. Weight was okay too. Just her line. She's learning the game. We have had a few learners. We do have, speaking to Matt Stroud Watts here, he is the Peter Taylor lookalike. The Pascal Pineapple from the Raymond Terrace Jets. We have your doppelganger here playing in our round 4 match at Halekulani. As soon as I mentioned it, he knew exactly what I was talking about. The guy from Alstonville, yeah, people have said that to me. Forehand though, Nola Hughes. Let's it go. Plenty of room to add to the count. They do hold 3 at the moment. It's now going to be 4. Good shot by Noel. We'll go through the results. I've got a spreadsheet of the results here. As these teams here, the Hugheses are sitting on the bottom of the ladder. They're one of the strongest. They're holding everyone else up. And Libby and Matt sitting 18th. And a pretty good shot here from Matt Stroud. Watts just a tad short. He may have cut some out. Could be third shot. We'll see what Noel Hughes, if he can add to the count. He has gone a little bit narrow with that one. Holding at the moment. He can get off the Kate bowl and get back to the count. I think it is only 2 viewers. Matt Stroud Watts, he's got plenty of room. You're right about that with the Easter eggs. I actually did notice they did go down in price. He hasn't played this too bad here. The skipper gets around that, turns it up. Maybe 1. Not 100% sure. No, it still is 1 to the Hugheses. Kate's indicated. You could trade your Easter eggs for diesel. Mark Rossington. So forehand again from Noel Hughes. On its way now. Line looks very good. He's just got to beat the wide bowl of Matt Stroud Watts to get in the count. Just needs to pull up a bit. He's going to run on. So Matt's weight was fantastic. If he hadn't got the little skunk off his first one, he probably would have been shot. Down on his forehand. Line looks okay. Line looks okay. Looks better than that. I think he's going to dead draw it. This is a cracker. Great shot from Matt Stroud Watts. Well played. That is 1. 5-3 on 4. Great bowls from the skippers. Very well played. 5-3 on 4. Getting along pretty quickly. We'll see what length they're going to play here. Libby's only had the opportunity to roll the jack once, so we'll see what she does. She's putting the mat just up from the line. It's on its way now. Just running past the skybox. It's going to line it up. They are. Happy Easter. The Boss War Eagle's online. Hello, Boss War Eagle. We love it when you guys all get on there and you have the friendly banter amongst yourselves. Backhand from Libby Hawes. Just going to duck under with that one. Probably just a little bit quick too for Libby. And Kate Hughes has been leading well. It's only the sensational bowls from the skipper Stroud Watts that's kept the score relatively close. You can see how far away that one was. And pretty good starter again from Kate. Halekulani v Canton Beach rivalry. Actually went to the Canton Beach Bowling Club for dinner last night. Took the daughter and the son-in-law and the grandkids out. We had dinner and they had a band on there. And we didn't know what type of band they were. And they were a Midnight Oil tribute band. And wow. They were amazing. The Peter Garrett singer was incredible. Absolutely incredible. I was mesmerised. He was so, so good. Unfortunately, there wasn't that many people there, but yeah, I'll tell you what, he certainly put on a show and he could have, in a big crowd, he would have entertained them. There's no doubt he entertained the handful that were there. He was fantastic. They were very, very good. So Oils Ain't Oils, I think they were called. Never mind. Another good bowl by Kate, and Libby Hawes with her second. changed over again. Much better than the first one. Still going past a bit. Line was okay. She's let that one go on the same hand as Kate Hughes. Looks like she's going to add to the count again. Pretty good shooting by Kate Hughes. That is great leading. They do hold 3. Just have a look at that head for you, viewers. You can see the Kate Hughes bowls there and the Libby Hawes bowls all behind it. Just struggling with the weight at the moment. But Matt Stroud-Watts, he's played some smokers. Forest Wombat, you start midday start, mate, for your event. So down comes Matty Stroud-Watts. Just gets an edge off that. Not a bad reply. Still going to run through a bit, possibly still 3 down. Plenty of room, though, for Nola Hughes to add to the count. It's fantastic to be able to bring you games that, as we always say, it's really good to feature the better players. There's no doubt about it in the big competitions, but it's just as rewarding to watch some of the newer bowlers and the lesser, the lesser types of teams and bowlers at little events that are trying just as hard. And they really do appreciate being on live stream. And possibly still 4 here. Have a bit of a quick look there. Or maybe cut 1 out. Could still be 3. Nola Hughes, though. He'll send it down on his forehand. So viewers, let us know. You've got a lot of you on the chat there. Let us know what you're doing this Easter. You're playing bowls? You're just watching bowls? On this Easter Sunday, still got another day of public holidays tomorrow. A lot of people actually on holidays this time of year. Myself, I'm going on holidays on Wednesday. So down on the forehand. I'll tell you what, he's a chance here. He doesn't want to get the gap, and I think he's got it clean as a whistle. Great try, though, from the skipper, Matt Stroud-Watts. Unfortunately, he's still going to find himself a few down, as you can see there. It's probably 3 down. The Forest Panda's playing and watching. Why am I not surprised with you guys? The Wombat and the Panda. You bowls tragics. Down on the forehand. Here's Nola Hughes. Looking to add to the count. I think he might just sail past. I think he's going to. The girls will give us an indication. They're having a bit of a look here. So it is 3. So they jump into an 8-3 lead on 5. In your round 1 match, the Hugheses, who haven't won a game in the campaign yet. Which is surprising the way they're playing. But as I said, they're here. They're having a go. And that's all that matters. Katie will get us underway. Just see what if they play a different length, because they've all gone a little bit short. Well, I'm trying to get in all the bowls I can, Tony, as I've started working and won't have time to play the Forest Panda. What do you do for a living, mate? I know you're in South Australia, I believe, and what do you do for a living? Well, I shouldn't say mate, because I'm not too sure if the Panda and or the Wombat, if you're men, women. They have got to be longer with this one. Kate Hughes has thrown a jacket a little bit longer. Okay, so you're wearing the YouTube Live Sports. I did see that. I know that you've got those shirts. Well done. Get the name out there. I'm sure the Haps will be happy with that one. Good starter by Kate Hughes. Libby Hawes. Just gone a little bit wide with that one, Libby. A little bit heavy. So there's Kate Hughes again on her backhand. Playing very steady. Your Wombat's wife. I thought you were. I thought the Panda was the lady in the mix and the Wombat was the male. Good bowls from Kate Hughes. Who's the better player, the Panda or the Wombat? No arguments. We don't need to know any arguments. Just give us stats. In the meantime, Libby Hawes just gone a little bit wide. She is only learning. You're the lady. I knew you would. So, Kate Hughes again, very steady. Had lots of positive feedback on them as well. Plenty of people asking where to find the channel. It's quite easy for people who want to find the channel. Just jump on YouTube and you type in Youtubelivesports on the search bar. Hit the little bell. And the Wombat's been playing an extra year. So down on her forehand comes Libby Hawes. That's a better bowl from Libby. Still in training, I like it. As long as you're enjoying the game, guys, that's the main thing. As long as you enjoy the game. So they cross over 8-3 on 5 in your round 4 match. And it brings Noel Hughes onto the mat. Taking his time. On his forehand is Noel. Lets it go now. Line doesn't look too bad. May just duck under, but I reckon he'll end up in the count, and he will. So Matt Stroud-Watts now. He sends his down on his forehand. Nice line here from Matt. It is maybe a tad tight. And he's going to reduce the count once again. That's possibly second shot. No, it is second shot. Well played. Really impressed yesterday too, because there was a fair bit of stuff going on, as there always is around the Easter weekend, and you know we've got YouTube Live Sports covering the Everest of bowls over in Western Australia. Matty Clark's all over that one. He's doing some ridiculous hours over there. He's up in the crack of dawn. Good shot here by Noel Hughes. Possibly the second. It is 2, indication from Libby. Matt Stroud-Watts now. The Peter Taylor lookalike sends it down on his forehand. Line's great. Should get some nice turn out of this. Starting to drift back now. Maybe just a little bit runny. Definitely is only 2. They do play 15 ends, and it's not first to any score. It's just 15 ends. You can hold your own against most of the Division 1 bowlers at your club. Forrest Wombat, after only playing 2 years. That's because of the time you're putting in, mate. That there is no doubt. Another good bowl here from Noel Hughes. Looks like he's going to add to the count. This is possibly 3, and it is. Yes, good shot there. But Matt Stroud-Watts, pretty impressive, this guy. Obviously playing with Libby, who's a learner. Matt looks like he's a very steady bowler. So he's down on his forehand again. Tell you what, once again, he hasn't played this too bad. He's just about going to dead draw it. He just might run past. What a great effort. It is 3. Fantastic stuff. So 11-3 on 6 now. The Hugheses jump out to an 8-shot lead. And Katie Hughes is playing really well. Leading very well. We'll see what length she plays. Once again, they're varying it a bit. He beat the Division 1 bowlers at the talk of the club. It's always good when you're the talk of the club. In some sense, anyway. The talk of the club of bowls, anyway, that's the best thing. So on her forehand, I would imagine she looks like... Oh, no, she's on the backhand. Apologise. Lets it go, does Kate Hughes. N7. Weight was great from Kate. Is that Rawdon Sherman, the man with the best name in lawn bowls? Love to be an MC at a presentation when you win an event, I'd love to say. And your winner for 2026 is Rawdon Sherman. What a great name. What a great name. We were the talk of the club after that game, the Forest Panda. I heard what you said. No, I don't. No, they've got white jacks on the grass greens, mate. Luke Rossington. Did you just hear what I said, Tony? I heard you hear what you said. You had your inner club championship and you beat the Division 1 bowlers and you're a Division 3 player. I love it. I just love the energy, you guys. It's just on the chat. So what's your energy like on the bowling green? So on the back end is Libby Hawes. Line was okay. Those two bowls, they're a lot better from Libby. That's correct. If you want to know why they use yellow jacks on artificial green, because they are heavier. The white jacks fly all over the place on an artificial surface because most times artificial greens are a lot quicker. Morning, Pete. Back for another day of entertainment. See, we've been joined by the Everest mob today. Great shooting there by Kate Hughes, leading very, very well. Yeah, we've got a lot of people on the chat already. Good viewing numbers already as well. So Libby Hawes. He got told off. I can tell you a story, Forest Panda, back in the Premier League days in the 2000s, 2005, 2006, when I was the bowls coordinator at the Raymond Terrace Jets for many years I was, and we'd play Premier League and we'd play against certain clubs, and bowlers would be, no word of a lie, they'd be writing things on the soles of their shoes, so when you're standing behind them when they bend over to deliver, you'd see what it said. And it was all good friendly banter. There was nothing derogatory or anything like that, but some funny stuff. And yeah, that used to happen a bit. And no names, no pack drills. And if that individual's watching, he knows exactly what I'm talking about, and I bet he's laughing about it. So it is 2 at the moment. It looks like it's possibly 2. I think it is only the 2 to the Hugheses. We've been fortunate enough at YouTube Live Sports to bring you a lot of games that are platinum pennant, and they have been of the highest quality. And some great bowls played and some fun stuff. Tell you what, this is not bad here for Matt Stroud-Watts. He may get second shot out of this. I think he will. That's a great bowl. The beer, the banter and the bowls. Forest Wombat. The Boss War Eagle doesn't like going to bed. He just likes watching the bowls. You got the All Guys over there, Scotty Marzoni and Lauren Dion and Stevie Smith and Charlie Herbert and all those blokes over there, Boss War Eagle, that do a lot of streaming. I'll watch a bit of their stuff and get on and have a chat with them. Good friends of Lauren Dion and know Stevie Smith and Billy Brault and Ian Nunes and all those guys pretty well. Good people. So down on his backhand, he is very close to this. This looks like a cracker. What a great shot from the skipper. He's now turned that into 2. He deserves Mr. Chalky for that one. What a bowl. Matt Stroud-Watts. Brilliant stuff. Noel Hughes now. Switch over to the forehand. Don't know what his line's like. We know it is a tighter side. He may be good enough to get out of this. He's more than good enough. He's drawn the cracker. That's a great shot. Yeah, you should seek them out, Boss War Eagle. Very, very good people. Neil Furman's another one from over there. The late, great Mert Isaacman, one of the great players of our game. a USA representative. And what a reply from Matt Stroud-Watts. This guy is impressive, let me tell you. 11-4 on 7. Plays a fair game. $11-4 on 7. I'd like to find out what position he plays at Canton Beach. The way he's bowling here, he could play every position. Great bowl. I think Libby's just going to throw that one a tad askew. Excuse me. Could I commentate a horse race, Forest Panda? I probably could. I'm not really into horse racing much. Used to when I was younger. Used to go and stand out the front of Gosford Racecourse with my little brother when we were only 14 and 15 and beg people to be our uncle so we could get in because they wouldn't let us in without an adult. We knew how to put a bet on, but we're not punters really. My other brother, David, he loves it. Loves the GGs and the trots and the dish lickers and all that sort of stuff. It's gone a little bit shorter with this one, Katie. I'll just adjust the camera for you, so... Seems to be handling these short ends pretty well, does Kate Hughes, though. Now, Libby lets it go. Gone a little bit narrow. Now, Max Pete. Max will be on in game 2, mate. He's going to come on. We've had a bit of a chat with Max this morning. It's a bit daunting for an 8-year-old kid to sit here all day for 3 games, so we're just going to bring him on in the second game. We'll have a chat with our sponsor in between games 1 and 2. From LJ Hooker, Damien Montgomery. He'll come over and have a quick chat. Good starter here by Kate. Playing very well. Kisses the baby. There's Mr. Chalky. He's getting a fair run this morning, is Mr. Chalky. Good starter. Libby sends her second one down. Her line looks pretty good here, just quietly. She's arriving onto the target. Libby Hawes, what a great bowl. Well played, disturbed the head. Made it easier for a skipper. Good shot. It'll force Kate over on the other hand. 11-4 on 7. Probably gone just a little bit wide and heavy there, Kate. Yeah, look, it is good watching the, as I said, it's great watching all formats of bowls, but do get some enjoyment out of watching the newer players and all the little things that they, little habits that brought to the game. We did have Jess Bolgen yesterday, who was one of our players who skipped the round 3 match, relatively new bowler who steps off the wrong foot. And we did speak to her after the game, and she actually said she can't step off her left, and she is right-handed, so she steps off the right. She just feels more comfortable. Great shot here by Kate Hughes, and got a bit of ability, I think. It's hidden, but it's definitely there. Mark and I went and had a bit of a chat with her at the end of the game, and very nice person to talk to and loves the bowls, her and Connie Smith. They had a great day yesterday. They were in that game for about 2/3 of it, but the Doug Ellery side, and just a little bit too much experience in the end. Matt Stroud-Watts, he's down on his forehand. Line looks pretty good. Finds himself a couple down. Weight may be an issue. Starting to get back to it now. He'll be very close to shot. Probably just the one down, but a good bowl. Noel Hughes in the meantime. Maybe on his forehand. Sends it down now. Noel. Holding one. His weight's okay. He's possibly got a second out of it. Just misses the bowl of Kate Hughes. People ask our Game 5 match will feature Terry Lancaster. I think it's Lancaster or Lancaster. And Brett Dowdle. And they'll be up against Shane McManus and Travis Henley. That is in our second game today, Game 5. Pretty good bowl here again. Matt Stroud-Watts. Let me tell you, viewers, this guy can play. Yeah, they did have a lot of enthusiasm, the two girls. He's got some ability, this guy. There's no doubt about it. Sherry Burgess. Sherry Burgess, yes, I see those messages coming through from Sherry Burgess. Just a little bit short here from Noel. So it is 1 to the Horse Stroud Watts combination. After that fine draw shot by Matty. He's down well again on his forehand. He's a bit worried. He said he doesn't think he's there. His line was great though, but he is holding 1. Nolly Hughes. And there's the other thing, like we're talking about bowls. When you watch these games and you see someone that you identify and you think, wow, this person goes all right. And we found one in Matt Stroud-Watts, there's no doubt about it. He's very steady. He may find himself 1 down after this, creeping up to it. Not quite sure. It is 1. It is 1, so great reply by Noel Hughes there. 12, 4 and 8. They're playing at a cracking pace too. Good bowls all round by the skippers. 12, 4 and 8. The round 5 match. And Katie Hughes will get us underway again. We'll see what length Katie's going to play. I've been talking to my old mate Aaron Teese this morning. He's been on the phone. He's not happy with the Bulldogs. He's not happy at all. It's Sunday and he's still frustrated. He's sending me messages, giving me his theories. I think he's maybe right with a couple of them, but yeah, loves his Bulldogs, does Azamat, Aaron Teese. He's devastated. Anyway, as all good supporters do, and we hang in there, we'll come good. So Katie Hughes. Noel moves out of the way. Thank you, Noel. Not a bad start from Katie. And here's Libby Hawes now. Decent line here from Libby. Just a tad quick. Starting to find her line okay now, so it's taken her a while, but she's starting to get in a bit of rhythm, which is good. Just to wait with that one. Kate Hughes again on the same hand, leading well. 12-4 on 8. Not down too badly again. Pretty good shot here. Great leading. Left the toucher spray on there as well, Kate Hughes. So Libby will stay on her back end too. Got to remember too, some of these players are a bit overawed by the cameras. We had our team yesterday morning in our round 1 match. They were very, very nervous. And not a bad reply there from Libby Hawes. Weight's great. So Vicky is going for Team Hughes. They're going along okay at the moment, playing pretty well. As I said, I'm surprised they're on the bottom of the ladder. They lost one game yesterday by 30. The way they're playing today, that surprises me. It really does. Libby Hawes in the meantime with her third. Certainly starting now to find better line and weight. They're 3 better bowls from Libby. Line was great. So it is 2 to Team Hughes. On the 9th end at the crossover. See the boys heading up the green there. Nolly Hughes will bowl first, holding a couple. Got some supporters online. From Halekulani, the home of the great Aaron Sheriff. Walk inside, there's a fantastic plaque and poster on the wall with all his achievements, pictures of him in action and stuff like that. It is really good. And that list is a metre long. And I think they're using a small font, so it just goes to tell you what he's won and how much of it. Great player. Backhand now. Matt Stroud-Watts. Weight was okay. Weight was very, very good for the shot. 2 down. Nolan Hughes again. Down on his backhand. Line was great. He might be a bit narrow of this one. We do know he turned his back on it straight away. He did realise it. And he's a little bit short. So it gives Matt another chance at it. Down on his backhand once again is Matt Stroud-Watts. Weight looks okay. Weight was very, very good. Nolan Hughes once again with his third one, looking to make that correction. A bit quick with his first. The second one was definitely short. This one looks like it's somewhere near it. It's more than somewhere near it. It's probably going to be the shot. Great shot by the skipper, Noel Hughes. Is holding 3. Once again, the magic of Matt Stroud-Watts to get him out of trouble. Down on his backhand again. His line's certainly better than the first 2. Starting to give now. Starting to give now. Weight looks okay. Maybe just a tad quick. And it could be 3, and it is. So they jump out to a 15-4 lead on 9 in your round 4 match. They are going along at a cracking pace. 9 ends gone already. 15 end games. They're over halfway. We'll see what length they're going to play here. So lengths are pretty much all the same. So Kate Hughes. See where she goes with it. Pretty much the same. Oh, might be a little bit longer. Once again, viewers, hope you're enjoying the bowls. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. It's always good fun to bring you the bowls. And don't forget, in our round 2 match, they'll pretty much come on within 5 or 10 minutes. So in our round 2 game, we will have a very special guest, 8-year-old Max Smith will join us in the skybox. So Libby Hughes, Kate Hughes rather. Pretty good start. Libby Horse now starting to find a little bit of rhythm in the last couple of ends. I'm just going a bit narrow with that one. Weight doesn't look too bad. It's going to cross, cut the line. There's Kate Hughes again. From Halekulani. It used to be called the Hornets back in the day. They were a powerhouse, let me tell you. They had the likes of Tony Laguza, Paul Williams, Darren Morrison, Aaron Sheriff, Phil Flippence, and the list goes on. They did win a state #1 pennant, I do believe, a few years ago, 2006. Oh, no, it wouldn't have been 2006. Maybe a bit later than that. But they were very, very, very strong. This is not a bad reply here from Libby Horse. She gets off that. She has. That's a great shot from Libby. That is 1. Well done. 15-4 on 9. And they are playing pretty quickly. So Katie Hughes holding to there. Just not too sure about her weight. Line was really, really good. Libby Horse got 1. Make sure she gives it plenty of grass. And she has. Hasn't played this one too bad. 2 cracking bowls from Libby Horse. Great shot. I think that's possibly 2. Pretty sure it's 2. We'll have a quick look for you, viewers. It looks like it is 2 to the light blue bowls of Libby Hawes. Well played. Head back up to the mat. Nolly Hughes. Taking his time. 2 down. Down on his forehand. He's just undercut it. His weight was okay. In the meantime, Matt Stroud-Watts be looking to add to the count. Looks okay to there. He's pretty close. Yes, that's another one. That's 3. Good bowls. So if Nolly Hughes can just make that correction. His weight wasn't too bad to sit something or to trail the jack. It's just his line. And he certainly give this a bit more air. Will he drift back? Starting to give now. It's going to be a bowl or 2 wide. If he had to sat those two blue ones with Libby Hawes, he would have been close to counting. So Matt Stroud-Watts now on his forehand. Played a cracker on the other side of the green. Holding possibly 3. Spins it, starting to break now. Very close to counting. This is great bowls. Good shooting from the skipper. So the forehand again, Nolly Hughes finds himself probably 4 down. Lets it go. Line looks okay. Looks like he's playing a bit of a dipsy-doodle shot here. Wants a piece of that jack. He's got plenty to collect. He's going to get a snick of it, and he has. Played a bomb from 4 down to 2 up. Big shot. You can just see Matty Stroud-Watts just saying, just get out of my way there. He's down on his backhand. Open draw for him. Beats the orange, he'll score. Give it a chance. Looks okay. Sits the orange, he'll go close. He might just run past it, but what an effort. So it looks like he's going to drop a 2. It is 2. Great bowl there by Noel Hughes when he was 4 down. Big shot. Jumps out to 17-4 on 10 on your LJ Hooker scoreboard. Great bowls played all round by the skippers. Very impressive stuff. 17-4. Probably doesn't... Matt Stroud-Watts, Libby Hawes probably don't deserve to be that far behind because they are playing. Skipper in particular is playing sensational. So Katie Hughes lets it go. Good viewing numbers already. Hope you're enjoying this game. So there's no doubt that the... Is that in? We're having a look. I'm going to see if the jack is in bounds. Noel Hughes is going up. Decision's been made. It looks like it's okay. He brings it over to the centre line. So Kate Hughes. Matty has been playing sensational. Luke Rossinger, he has. I'm going to try and find out a bit of info about this bloke because he goes all right. He goes more than all right. So I might have a bit of a chat to him. Just find out the Matt Stroud-Watts story. So Katie Hughes gets them off to a decent start again. The last couple of ends, Libby's horse has actually played a lot better than how she started. But there was a big bowl there. There was a 6-shot turnaround on that last end. So down comes Libby. This one doesn't look too bad either. Very close to drawing the shot here, Libby Hawes. And she has. Great bowl. Well played from Libby. You can see it's the skybox just to the left of you there. Kate Hughes once again. Holding to there may just be a tad narrow. Did hold its line. It's nearly shot. Not quite. See if we can have a look. It is a fair way up. She's just gone a little bit wide with that one, Libby. Just have a quick look at that head there. I think the blue bowl of Libby Horse is the shot, the one at the back. Katie Hughes in the meantime on her backhand again. Pretty good line here. Starting to drift back now. May just be a bit tangy. And it is, but not by much. We'll see Libby Horse. She's got one to play. Open draw on her backhand from Libby. Libby, a new player? Yep. You can see there's her bowl there. Hasn't played this one too bad either, Libby Horse. Little touch. She will get Mr. Chalky out. Great shot. Well played and deservingly so. Gets Mr. Chalky to do the dance. That's 2. Very good bowl from Libby Horse. So at the crossover and end 11. 2 shots. Well, just wait till this end's finished, and I've got a guest that's just jumped in the skybox with me, and we'll let him introduce himself to you. All these people around the Halekulani Bowling Club will know who he is. In the meantime, Nolly Hughes finds himself 2 down. I'll wait till the end's finished, and we'll bring him in. So it is 2 to Stroud, Watts and Hawes. So down on his backhand comes Matt. Maybe just be a little bit narrow. Doesn't want to turn that too much. Unfortunately, I think he has... Oh, no, he possibly still has 1. I think he does still have... No, it's still 2. Still got the 2 shots there. Weight was okay. As I said, we'll wait till the skippers have finished their bowls here, and then we'll bring our... We haven't got Max Smith yet. He's coming on in the second game. Then we've got another special guest who's just come and join me in the skybox. And all you locals will know him. I dare say he's probably part of the furniture at Halekulani Bowling Club.
For about 40 years.
There you go. He's more than part of the furniture. He is the furniture. Give you 1 second. We'll introduce him. Matt Stroud Watts once again. Probably just a tad narrow. They do hold 2 though. Gets off his own bowl. Great to see a cheeky smile from Libby. Bit of a confidence boost. Great shooting. Yep, definitely so, Luke Rossington. She's got a lot better. Might have been a bit shaky. Start the game off, a bit nervous maybe. It's always a nerve-wracking when you're on the television. Not for Nolly Hughes though. He's been playing a whale of a game. And so has Matt Stroud Watts. Not a bad reply here. He gets a piece of the jack and it's still the 2. So it's an open draw here for Matt Stroud Watts. They can get off 4. He's down on his backhand. He's got better grasp of this one. I don't know about his weight though. No, he give it away pretty much. He's actually his line. He was under it, so it is 2. He tried to give it away, so it is 2 shots. Excuse me. We're coughing all round here in the skybox. But it is a beautiful day. So we'll get that score updated for you. And we'll get some information about the fantastic here Halekulani Bowling Club. So it's 17-6 now on 11. LJ Hooker scoreboard. And ladies and gentlemen, my very special guest, introduce yourself to the world.
Clive Anderson from Halekulani Bowling Club. I'm the Secretary of the Bowls Committee and it's appreciated to have Tony here today as well as yesterday.
Thank you, Clive. It's an absolute pleasure to be here, and it's an honour to be here. Tell us a little bit about the bowling club, Halekulani Bowling Club. We know it's been very prestigious for a long, long time, and it's obviously had a change of leadership over the last couple of years with the Mounties Group being in charge of the club, everyone knows who the Mounties Group are. Good shot again from Libby. And now you've got this fantastic roof and scoreboard and surface, mate. Tell us a little bit about that, Clive.
Well, in our agreements with the Mounties Group on the takeover, this is one of the structures they promised the club, and it's one of the main reasons that they went for the amalgamation.
Wow.
And they continue to sponsor bowls in the area here for Halekulani. They've also got the Breakers Club and Wyong RSL Club, which is now Club Wyong. But as far as it all goes, like you couldn't beat a structure like this undercover. We've just refurbished our Green 2 out there now to full cooch, and hopefully we'll be looking at Green 1 in the next 6 months for refurbishment.
Wow. How good's that? And let's talk about the tournament today, mate, the Halekulani Easter Pairs. You've got 36 teams. Every green is full. It's been running like clockwork. Yesterday you had the problem with the rain, but everyone was just fantastic, how they came off the green and that the people under the roof come off the green to wait for them. It was just amazing, and it was run extremely well. Everyone's got a smile on their face, and to have that many teams on Easter Saturday and Sunday is incredible. Well,
years ago here, Halekulani had the biggest Easter carnival on the coast.
Yep.
And unfortunately over the last few years, things have deteriorated a little bit, like our greens weren't up to scratch.
Yep.
This green 3 was ripped up and getting ready for what we've got now. And we're now trying to try and get this Easter Pairs back to where we originally had it.
Incredible stuff.
Like the running of it yesterday was enormous.
It was.
We had a bit of a meeting on Thursday with the bowls coordinators, and we stipulated that if it's going to be one off, it'd have to be all off. If one green had to come off, they all had to come off.
Yep.
And which is only fair enough on all parties involved.
Agreed. Yeah, well, there's no doubt about that. Good bowls here, just in the meantime, by Kate Hughes. Now, I'm just going to interrupt you for a second, Clive, because I promised my grandkids who are watching Poppy Tony, so I'll look at the camera. Hello, little Patsy. Hello, Miss Kelly. They're at home watching Poppy Tony. So I was there this morning when the Easter Bunny came. You can see Poppy Tony now. Make sure you behave yourselves, or you know what Poppy Tony's going to do. He's going to kick you out the butt. And that's great news, Clive. That's fantastic stuff. Look, it's very prestigious, this club. This is where the great Aaron Sheriff plied his trade for many, many years. And I was just mentioning about the big plaque you got on the wall in there, which is about 1 metre long with all his achievements. Good shot here.
Yeah, Aaron was a young bloke who went to Budgie School.
He did, yes.
And as a 10-year-old he came down here, and he was grabbed under the wing of a certain very good bowler called George Dawes.
Yep.
And I was, at the time, I was the chairman of the match and the selection committees. And George and I really worked on him, especially George more than me.
Yep.
And
Aaron speaks very highly of Georgie Dawes.
Yep, and George was his main mentor at the time.
He certainly was. And being a great player himself, George.
Yep, white pocket player, yep.
Absolutely. And a crazy Newcastle Knights supporter. He'll be there today.
Well, he's not getting any younger now, George. I don't know how he's going, but anyway, I haven't seen him for a fair while.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen him for a fair while either. I played bowls against him on numerous occasions. Greg Wright says to say hello to you, Clive. He's just jumped on the chat to say hello.
Good on you, Greg.
And I've seen Georgie pull out of the McDonald Jones Stadium there with his Knights number plates on numerous occasions. He loves the Newcastle Knights. So.
Oh, yeah. I can tell you some funny stories about me and George.
Yeah, wow. Probably we can't say them on air, I guess.
Well, a couple we probably could, but we won't talk about it.
Yeah, so you'd be very happy, Clive. Let me tell you too, just the restaurant yesterday, that was like clockwork. It was like being in Japan, like working in a factory. In, out, meal, ticket, down.
Yeah, well, it's been well organised by our by the Mounties kitchen staff.
Yep.
You know, and all credit's got to go to Evan Spiros too, who runs the club here. Evan's done a very fantastic job with the club and with the members as well.
Excuse me. Yeah, he's done a great job. So in the meantime, it is 1 to the Hugheses here. You see Matt Stroud-Watts just got a bit of a nick of that jack. Nolly Hughes. So it is 1, takes him out to 18-6 on 12. We've got Clive in the box with us.
You just mentioned about Libby there being a bit nervous earlier. I was talking to her after, I think it was N3, and she said she was very camera shy and didn't know what to do.
Just play. Just play. That's all you got to do,
Do
Libby.
your best play.
Look, she's playing a lot better now. We find that with most people that have never been on the live stream before. They do get nervous, and you can understand why. There's a lot of people watching them. At the moment, you've got this many people watching them, so that's a fair few.
Apparently we had quite a few yesterday too, didn't we, Tony?
Your views are over 4,000 for a little tournament like this. That's when I checked them this morning, and they'll only get bigger. And it's fantastic to showcase this sensational club and facilities, and to talk it up, of course, because it's been unreal. Is it Malcolm Barrett would probably like to say g'day to you, Clive, as well? Do we know Malcolm Barrett?
Malcolm Barrett. Where do I know you from, Malcolm? Where?
Oh, is it Malcolm Barrett or Malcolm Barnett? I can't quite see.
Could be Barnett.
Might be Barnett, yep.
Anyway, welcome, Malcolm. Good to see you watching. Get up to Halley one day and say hello to us.
Yep.
Always welcome to come and have a roll up on our green.
Absolutely. No. Thank you. Good start.
We don't want another Tony.
No. Good start there by Katie. Malcolm's Barnett.
I've been inside talking to our bowls people as well, our bowls office, and I watched all the YouTube games yesterday because I was a bit late getting here yesterday, but I thought it was very good and very interesting to see it.
Yes,
I do watch a lot of YouTube bowls, Tony. You do? With especially the Platinum, and at the same time at the moment, there's a couple of big tournaments on at the moment too. I think it's $100,000.
There is. You've got
High-Tech World in Perth.
You've got the Everest, the $100,000 Everest over in Western Australia, and they're obviously going to attract big numbers. And you've got the Adelaide Master Singles that are on. They're obviously going to attract big numbers when you watch
it's a 10,000 singles tournament. Yep.
Yep. When you've got those quality of players playing, but for your numbers to be, great shot by Libby Hawes. For your numbers to be almost half of what they are, and you've got a $6,500 tournament just with locals. That is phenomenal.
Yep. We've got a few outsiders, but
you do have a few outsiders, and it's good to be able. We've said to the viewers, it's really good to be able to bring you games of bowls with the lesser known players, and because they're all trying as hard as each other. Doesn't matter if they're grade 1, platinum pennant, or grade 7. They're all trying. They all got a love of the game, and it's a great level of bowls. You can come onto a fast green like this and get a pizzling by 30. Then you'll go onto a heavy green over there and play a lot of superstars and beat them by 1. It's a great level, and it's a fantastic game. And our viewers absolutely love watching newer players and people that they've been introduced to you for the first time. And I'll give you an example. I've never met Matt Stroud-Watts before. He does look like Peter Taylor, as I keep alluding to. But let me tell you, this guy's got some ability. He's got some ability. There's no doubt about it. And I've been around bowls a long, long time. And he can certainly play, this guy.
Well, Matt joined here for a while at Halekulani, and he decided to pick up his bags and go to Tukley. Well, that's everyone's call. We've got quite a few players here at the moment that have actually left us and gone to Tukley. We've got, there's a few of them over there.
Wayne Hessling, is he over there?
Yeah, Wayne Hessling's over there,
Won their singles?
Yep. Yeah, he's won the singles, and he's won our singles here.
Now, just going to sneak through. He's kissed the baby there as Nolly Hughes, but he's still the one down with the Libby Horse Bowl, which is shot. So they hold 1. And Matt Stroud-Watts now. What's your surname, Clive?
Anderson.
Pretty common. Another good bowler that I played a lot of bowls with over the years, who was a member here for many years, is the late, great Phil Flippence.
Yep.
And played a lot of bowls with Phil. A very, very tough competitor on the green. A greenkeeper as well. Who passed away, I think it was about a year ago now,
about
roughly. And the late, great Phil Flippence was one hell of a player. But you did have some good ones come out here. Darren Morrison, Tony Laguza, Willow's still here, Paul Williams still here.
He's playing today. He's over on green 1 at the moment.
He is.
He's playing Frank Mastriani, and they're having a very, very tight competition.
Okay. There's been some great players through here, and of course Aaron Sheriff. Some very good players from this very prestigious club. You used to have the Halekulani Master Singles, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Master Singles. The great Bobby King and Baker and Willie Fong, Below Fong.
Oh, yeah, you had some great players playing that thing.
It was a great tournament.
It certainly was. I think Ian Shoeback might have played in it a couple of times.
Shoeback
Robbie
was
Perella.
here. The South Australian player who had that funny khaki delivery.
Paul.
They've all been here.
They've all been here. Ian Taylor, you mean?
Ian Taylor, Kelvin Kirko, they've all been here.
Robbie Perella, I knew had been here.
Yep. Good
shot there by Noel Hughes, and he's probably made 2 out of that. No, it is the 1. But there is a chance here now for Matt Stroud-Watts to trail that jack to turn it into 3 on his backhand. So he sends it down. I'm joined in the skybox by Clive Anderson. Maybe just a bit narrow. Weight was great for the shot. So it looks like it is 1. It is 1, so it's 19-6 on 12. As we said earlier, probably doesn't deserve to be that. It was just a slow start that they got off to.
And if anyone's sitting at home at the moment, you're in the local area, by all means get down here to Halekulani, where the beer is very cold, the food is good, and enjoy the afternoon's entertainment.
Yeah. And if you can't get down today and you want to learn how to play the game of bowls, I'm sure there's plenty of people around here that'll help you, including, it's a game for all ages. And as I said, my special guest commentator in round 5 will be 8-year-old Max Smith, who's just about to make his way down to Cabramatta to play in the junior 4s for the Central Coast, they tell me.
Yes, he's been picked in that side. They're off to the entrance on, I think it's next Wednesday night, for a couple of trials and final selections, and also to talk about who wants to go out to Dubbo.
Out to Dubbo
for the
7-a-side.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, and look, the 2 days I've been here, he's been here the same time as me, around 7:30, and he's rolling up. He goes and asks his dad, "Can I go and have a roll up?" Loves his bowls, as Max. As I said, it'll be good to have him on the live stream. We won't keep him too long. It's a little bit daunting for an 8-year-old kid.
Yeah, that's for a bowl.
Yeah. And great shot there by Kate Hughes. 19-6 on 13. So there's up and back in this game. They'll have a quick break and then they'll jump in for round 5. What a shot here by Libby Horse. Playing exceptionally well now. And she'll get Mr. Chalky again. Good shot by Libby.
Yeah, one thing about young Max, he reminds me a lot of young Aaron. Even though he's a couple of years younger. They went to the same school, the same keenness.
Well, he reminds me, it's funny, of the other Aaron Tees. That's who he reminds me of. Because he was pretty much the same age when he started, the Azamat, up at Evans Head in Ballina. In the meantime, Libby Horsehale's won. First time she's opened up the shoulder blades, Kate Hughes, with the last one. She went sailing past. So Libby again, give it plenty of good territory. She's going to get behind it. Not going to hurt her. Greggy Wright, I'm glad you looked after Louise for Easter. I've seen the hot cross buns and the Easter eggs on the table, mate, so I think you're doing the right thing. Rosie told me she didn't want no chocolate.
If anyone doesn't know the Halekulani word in Hawaiian, it means heavenly place, and this is definitely the heavenly place at the moment.
It is there, yeah. Well, it's unreal under here. I'm very impressed with the lights, man. They look unreal. So good how they reflect off the roof. We've got someone from YouTube Live Sports there, and I'm betting you it's the boss man, the happy bowler himself, and he's just said, bring back that annoying ad. The Halley, nah. You know that ad? Good bowls by Libby.
Yep.
Mr. Chalky again. I can't say I've heard that ad, Hapster. Well played by Libby.
The way she's bowling, you might have to leave Mr. Chalky up there.
Yeah, well, I think she's got a few Mr. Chalkies in the game so far. Certainly in the last probably 6 or 7 ends, she's certainly got a lot better. A lot more confident. Possibly holding 2, 1 for sure. The actual suburb, is it actually called Halekulani or is it Budgewoi?
Yeah, it's what you've got. When you come across the bridge between the bridge and Doyleson, this is Halekulani to here.
Yep.
The other side of the bridge is actually Budgewoi.
Right.
This was changed around about, I'd say 15, 20 years ago.
Yep.
But it was all used to be Budgewoi once. And then what they do, the post, they change things around.
Yep.
So as I said, Halekulani in Hawaiian means heavenly place. and this is definitely the heavenly place at the moment.
I agree. Now, speaking of bowls coordinators too, there's a couple others that applied their trade here. Michael Stead was here for a while. Was he the greenkeeper?
Steady was here. He's the greenkeeper.
Brucey Jewell was here for a while.
Brucey Jules was here for a couple of years. Yeah, done a good job, Bruce.
He did, yep. Noddy, good old Noddy. He's up Harvey Bay somewhere at the moment.
Yep.
Pretty good bowl here too by Matt Stroud-Watts. Just going to sneak in. He's going to count.
Shot.
Possibly, could be 3. 2 for sure. Definitely 2 anyway. So he sends it down now is Noel Hughes. He's not a mile away either, Clive. We can't tell because Libby just jumped in front of the camera, but she got out in time. So it's still possibly 3. You are right, Pete. There's a question for you. One of our viewers has just asked, why aren't Halekulani known as the Hornets anymore?
That was only a name for a night competition that went on for a while.
But weren't they the Hornets and they had the Hornets on your pennant gear and that back in the day?
No, not in their pennant gear, no.
Okay.
No, it was a special night competition. It was quite a few years ago now.
The BCIB?
Could have been, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what it was, actually. I do remember him in that competition. So in the meantime, Noel Hughes probably finds himself, he could possibly be 4 down. Wants to be careful here that he doesn't nudge his own bowl. I'll tell you what, he was very lucky. Libby's having a look now. You can see them there. Well, she said it's definitely 2. Okay, I've got another comment here, Clive. Someone asking, do you do vision impaired bowls competitions here?
They have, we do have, there's a group around the Central Coast for the deaf and the blind.
There we go.
They have it. I'd have to check with our bowls people exactly when they do those. But we had a great bowler here called Maxie Tabor, who used to bowl here all the time with us, and he was
a good shot.
Visually impaired.
Right.
And he played pennants with us for a lot of years. So there is room, and just apply and just see how we go with it.
So it is only 2 after all that. It could have been more from our view here, but the girls have said it's only 2, so it takes it to 19-8 on 14. There's 1 end to go in this round 4 clash that has been very entertaining. 19-8. Haven't been disgraced, Libby Horse and Matt Stroud-Watts. Played a fair game of bowls, but just earlier on the piece, the Hughes combination was just a little bit too steady for them.
It does take a while to get used to this carpet as well.
Certainly does. So just remember, for 2 viewers, after this game there'll probably be a break from about 10 minutes or so, I would imagine, while they all cross over and get ready. And then after round 2 they will have their lunch, and then round 3, which will conclude the tournament, will be after lunch. I imagine we'll probably finish a little bit earlier than did yesterday because they did have the weight. Great shot again. Mr. Chalky's getting a workout from Libby Horse there, Clive.
She's bowling well.
Yes, she certainly is. Brilliant stuff. In the meantime, Kate Hughes on her back end played very well, just quietly. Not a mile away. So, in relation to bowls and yourself, Clive, you still throw a few down, do you?
Yeah, I do, yeah. I haven't played this year. I'm actually managing the 2s this year. So.
Which is your highest grade, they tell me?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yep. And someone alluded to the fact that the teams running 1st, 2nd and 3rd are all the skippers of your 2 grade. Is that correct?
That's right.
Wow. So Libby Horse with her 2nd one, she's not far away again. Gets inside that, and she will, turns it into 2. Where was this Libby in the first 6 or 7 ends? Putting on a show now.
She's gotten over her jitters.
Gotten over her television nerves. He's got, oh man, you're a legend. The coffees are coming out. You're right, Luke Rossington. The confidence certainly is, and that smile has certainly brought her confidence out. But look at this from Kate Hughes, though. Pretty good herself, and she's got a Mr. Chalky too. I'll tell you what, you're going to have to get a Mr. Toucher spray Hapster because Mr. Chalky is running out of puff. So Libby Horse again, joined in the skybox by Clive Anderson. 40 years you've been here at Halekulani. 40 years.
Yeah, I think it was about 84 or 85 or something like that I joined.
Wow. I was only starting playing bowls at Edelong back then. The whole family played bowls at Edelong. We grew up down in the Central Coast, down at Edelong, Woiwoi, Minor.
Great part of the coast as well.
Absolutely. And still remember some of the big names back in the day, the Charlie Robbos and the Les Paytons and the Ronnie Ecots and the Eric Wickses that I had a bit to do with Ronnie Ecott in his later years.
Well, funny thing, I went to school with Robbo.
With Charlie Robbo?
Yeah, at St Francis and Paddo. We spent a couple of years there together.
Wow. Well, when I was the bowls coordinator at Raymond Terrace, when we first went in the Premier League in 2005, he was one of the first guys that I approached because he'd started playing bowls again. And I'd known him when I was a kid, and I had a bit to do with him when he was up at Bulladila and stuff like that, playing bowls. And I actually approached him and said, mate, how would you like to come and have a crack at playing Premier League? He obviously wasn't the same player because he had the bad knees and that at that stage. But, mate, could he play? What a bowler, Charlie Robbo.
Poor old Charlie used to bend over. He had that many badges on his hat used to fall off.
That surprised me. Yeah. Yeah, Libby's playing really good now, and this is possibly going to be holding 4 after this one from Matt Stroud-Watts. Good shot.
Yeah, Charlie used to host a very good tournament years ago up at Mangrove Mountain when he went up there.
I do remember that, actually, yeah. He got around a bit, Charlie Robbo, but one hell of a player.
He had more comebacks than Dame Melly Melba.
He was at your minor too for a while, if I remember rightly. Charlie Robinson.
He was a character of bowls.
Tell you what, he hasn't played this one too bad. Nolly Hughes taken one out, maybe only one now. There was Barry. He was running up this way, maybe Wyong or somewhere. He was another good bowler back in the day. Joe Haggerty, obviously. And had some very good bowlers when they used to have the Gosford RSL. They used to be a fair team in the 1 grade as well. What were they called? The AJC Club or something like that?
Something like that, yeah. I think Gosford Bowls Club at 1 year had the most white pocket players in any one club in Australia.
They did. And there was only up until recent times, I think they'd won more 1 grade pennants than most people. But yeah, they were pretty handy. So down on the backhand comes Noel Hughes. He gets the ride off the velodrome. Still going to be the one down, but 2 good bowls by the skipper. 19-8 on 14. Playing their last end. This will be the last bowl of the game for Matt Stroud-Watts. And he's not happy with it. He turned his back on it. Weight was okay, though. So at least 1 rock to come from Noel Hughes. The chance to get the shot. See how he goes. Sends it down on his backhand now, does Noel. He's playing an attacking shot. I think he's going to be under it. And he's just not going to quite... Oh, he is holding. Oh, wow. Did he turn it enough? I don't think he has. So it is 1. So that is a good end to a very entertaining game in the end. They did get off to a great start, the Hugheses, and they were definitely the most steady. Matt Stroud-Watts was keeping them in the game. Libby was just a little bit nervous, but she came good after about 7 or 8 ends and turned it into one hell of a game. So well played, guys. 19-9 is the final score in your round 4 fixture at the Halekulani. Easter Pairs brought to you by LJ Hooker. Beautiful weather at the moment too, sun shining, and we'll finish up our game here. We won't end the stream will stay. Fantastic viewing numbers, love the banter. Joined in the box here by the 40-year Halekulani veteran Clive Anderson, filling us in on a little bit of history and a little bit of stuff about Halekulani Bowling Club. And our round 5 game, we will have our very special guest, the 8-year-old sensation Max Smith will join us in the skybox. But in the meantime, we'll take a quick break, viewers. Thanks for Clive for jumping in, having a chat with us, and we'll catch you in round 5 when we have, is it Lancaster or is it
Terry Lancaster.
Terry Lancaster and Brett Dowdle.
Yep. Up
against Shane McManus and Travis Henley.
That'll be a game and a half.
Okay, so Team 13 versus Team 19. That'll be your round 5 fixture. We'll take a quick break. We'll just put the screensavers up, and we'll see you very soon. Remember, you want the best broadcast in the game. You want the best commentary in the game. What are you waiting for? It's quite simple. You better be live in it. YouTube Live Sports. We'll see you all very, very soon.
Well done, Tone.
Thanks, Clive. Well done to you too, matey. There you go. The sound's better there. How's that sound better? And we'll introduce Max again. So Max is in the skybox with us now. 8-year-old Max Smith, who's going down to Cabramatta. And what are you going to play in Cabramatta? Tell us again.
Singles, pairs, and the fours.
Singles, pairs and fours. And this is the first end of our round 5 game. Max Smith, the 8-year-old sensation from Halekulani, is in the skybox. And that one's just a little bit short there from Brett Dowdell. So it brings our mate Shane McManus back onto the mat with the orange Air Arrows, the West Tigers bowls. No, I'm here now, mate. I'm here. I just had the volume down, that was all. There's a lot of people walking up and down past the skybox, but it's all turned up now, so we're all good.
Bit too much weight.
A little bit too much weight there from Shane Maxey.
Yes.
So that brings Brett Dowdell now on the mat. Plays at Wanji and Rathmines, he tells me. Been around a bit. Used to play at Mayfield West many, many years ago, home of the Steelers. So Brett down at his forehand. And he also tells me that the bowls he got used to belong to Ryan Bester.
Oh.
You know who Ryan Bester is?
No.
You don't? Okay. So Brett Dowdell on his forehand. Trying to get past his last one. Just a little bit short with that one.
And a bit... Sit down a bit too quick.
He was a bit wide, wasn't he, Maxie?
Yep.
So Shane McManus with his third bowl of the first end. Down on his backhand. Sends it now. Daylight is shot at the moment.
That's a perfect line.
His line's pretty good, Maxie. Yeah, good call for that one.
It's coming.
It's coming now.
A bit heavy.
A little bit heavy. Comments by the Maxie Smith. So it is up and down for shot at the moment. Brett Dowdell takes his time, lines his feet up on the mat. And don't forget, drop Maxie your question. Any questions you got for Maxie Smith, let me know. You go, Max. Tell us what you think. Peter Williams says, you let us know. You commentate the game, Maxie. So Brett Dowdell on his forehand. His first two were a bit short, Max. How about this one?
It's a bit wide.
Bit wide.
He's sit up too late.
Yep, and he's got the shot out of it though, so it is one to Brett Dowdell.
Yep.
With the blue GTRs, and as he did let me know, they used to be Ryan Bester's bowls. He's very happy to let everyone know he used to use Ryan Bester's bowls. So that means that on the mat now, Travis Henley, he's using the white arrows. Probably finds himself one down, plenty of room though. And he's going to play his backhand by the looks of things. So he sends it now to Travis. He's got the orange bowl of Shane's to turn up.
Looks a bit heavy.
Looks a bit heavy, you think, Max?
Yep.
He's going to get a clunk on it, though. He might get the shot out of it. I think he will. And Hapster, if you want me to, these are aero bowls with the West Tigers logo on it. They actually look pretty good. We can chuck them in the back of the car if you want. Or offer him a few quid for them. Okay, so here's someone's asked a question, Max. They want to know what type of bowls you use, what size. I think he already answered that one, Pete, but I had the volume down. So he uses Aero Optimus, is that right?
Yep.
And they're light blue.
With black dots and white dots.
And what size are they, Max?
00s.
00s. So there you go, Pete. There's the answer to your question. So Travis just a little bit short with this one. They are holding shot, though.
He's a bit narrow.
He's a bit short. That's what he is. He's not narrow. His line's pretty good. He's right on the centre line.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's perfect line. So down comes Terry Lancaster. He's using the yellow Taylor bowls. You can see Lancaster and Dowdell, all their bowls are grouped on that left-hand side of your screen, viewers. But it is one at the moment, it seems to be, to Shane McManus's bowl.
Travis.
And he's a bit short with this one, I think, isn't he, Maxie?
He's narrow.
And he's short as well.
Knocked his bowl up.
So Brett Dowdell said, yeah, there you go, there's the shot, stay on the forehand, promote your own, or sit the orange through. So down comes Terry Lancaster now on his forehand. Someone said to me, this Maxie, that's a good choice of bowls that you use.
Oh, hit the white bowl up.
Yeah, he didn't hit it up enough though, so it is one to Team Henley after your first end of round 5 at your Halekulani Easter pairs. We'll get the scores updated for you straight away. And we do have people that are asking about the dongle. So what I'm going to do in a minute is put a picture of the dongle up. So as you can probably see to the top right of the screen, viewers, that the actual scoreboard is right behind the green. That big thing on the wall there is the scoreboard. And they have a dongle which puts the scores in. And the dongle looks like this. That's it. So that's how they change the scoreboard. And that goes up on the big screen and they indicate to us as well. So Shane McManus gets us underway on his forehand. 1-0 after 1, and he's probably gone a little bit narrow with that one, Maxie.
Can I say a question?
You can ask a question. What question would you like to ask?
If you have a dongle, can you put it up again? Them dongles you put up?
You want to see the picture of the dongle?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the dongle. There it is.
So
there.
if you got a shot for you press home.
You do?
So that's your point. Then if you don't get a shot, you
press away.
You press away. So that's other people's point.
So that's how you use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there you go. Max has given us some insight of how you use the dongle. Good starter there by Brett Dowdall.
A great line.
Great line. So here's Shane McManus down on his forehand again.
On his forehand.
He's only been playing a couple of years, Shane, he's telling us. So he sends it down. Don't forget, viewers, jump on, ask Maxie a question. He's just about to go down and represent the Central Coast of Cabramatta. And you've got some training next week at the entrance, they tell me, because you might be going out to Dubbo to play in the 7-a-side. You've got a selection trial or something, is that right?
Yep.
How many juniors are at Halekulani, Max? Are you the only one?
Yep.
You're the only junior here. So do you know who one of the juniors used to be here, who's one of the greatest players to ever play bowls? His picture's on the wall inside.
Now or
no,
you
before.
mean back in the day?
Back in the day.
Aaron Sheriff.
Aaron Sheriff played bowls here when he was a kid.
Yep, 10 years old.
He was 10 years old. You know your history. That's good stuff, Max. Brett Dowdall with his second on the forehand, just going to sail past, does hold 1. So we'll see if we can make the correction here. Shane McManus. So Halekulani player, Shane and Travis play here, down on his forehand.
On his forehand?
On his forehand, mate. Down he comes. Hasn't played this too bad. Line looks okay. Will he hold to the target? Looks good to there, Max.
He's going to take the jack, I think.
Thank you very much. Much appreciated. And
he took the jack.
What a great shot. He's still going to be 1 down, but he'll get Mr. Chalky. He'll get Mr. Chalky. He's got a toucher, but he's still 1 down, but a good reply from Shane.
Yep.
So we'll just give you an update on the leaderboard here. The side skipped by Paul Williams, 4 plus 63. Glenn Warren's team is 4 plus 57. And Doug Ellery, who featured in our game yesterday afternoon, is 4 plus 45. They are your top 3, and they're their only 4-game winners in the tournament at the moment. The next 3 teams have 3 wins and a draw. And they are Josh Zephyr, who featured in our game yesterday, Gary Wisemantle and Bailey Thompson. So those 3 sides are 3.5 wins, and they run 4th, 5th and 6th respectively. At the moment, it is 1 to the Brett Dowdall Bowl. So the team Lancaster is holding shot. Boys are just having a little bit of a conference in there. And viewers, jump on. Ask Maxie a question. Anything you want to know about bowls, Maxie's in here to answer your questions. From an 8-year-old's bowling perspective, he's got the headphones on and he's enjoying being in the skybox with all the people watching. In the meantime, there's the head for you, viewers. And it's on its way down now, the Travis Henley bowl. The line doesn't look too bad here, Max. He may just be short of a gallop, which means he hasn't got enough weight.
He's narrow.
He's not narrow, he's just short.
He's a bit narrow.
Yeah, only a little bit. So down on the forehand.
Last game here, big numbers always start from here. The second big numbers go over on next screen, and then the second big numbers.
The third big numbers.
Yeah, the third big No, the second big numbers.
Are you talking about the rink numbers?
Yeah.
Okay, so on this one, you've got the rinks 13 to 18 are on the carpet. So you'd have 1 to 6 and 7 to 12 on the grass. Pretty good bowl here by Travis Henley, just quietly. If you can get a piece of it, touches a jack.
He's got a toucher.
And he has. So he's probably got the shot out of that. That's a very good bowl. He deserves a Mr. Chalky too, Maxie.
Yeah.
Good shot by Travis Henley. So Terry Lancaster.
Having on his backhand.
No, he's on his forehand.
Oh, forehand.
He's got an extraordinary delivery because he bowls with his left hand behind his back. I just noticed that. So he bowls with his right hand, his left hand's behind his back. So someone just sent me here a message there, Max. They want to know who is your favourite bowler?
Here or
Anywhere. Who's your favourite bowler?
Phil.
Phil who?
Forgot his last name.
Fair enough. Okay, so who's the best bowler that you like to watch? Do you watch bowls on TV?
Yeah, sometimes.
Who's the one you like to watch the most?
Aaron Sheriff.
Aaron Sheriff. Okay, that's a better answer to the question. No offence to you, Phil. Max has got a bit of time for you, of course, but Aaron Sheriff is the one that Max likes to watch. So down on his forehand again is Terry Lancaster. Probably one down with a white ball from Travis Henley.
He's turning.
He's turning. He might just be a little bit heavy though, Maxie.
Yep.
He is. So it is 1 to the Henley combination. So it's 1-1 on 2 now on your LJ Hooker scoreboard. And we will get Damien from LJ Hooker to come and have a chat with us after this game.
Player 2.
It should be, they haven't updated the dongle, so it should be 2-0 after 2. Let's get that right. It should be 2-0 after 2. Have they updated it yet? No, they haven't updated their score yet, Maxie, so never mind. We'll get that fixed in a second. So Shane McManus can get us underway, N3.
Yeah, that looks like a great line.
It does look like a good line, doesn't it?
Yep. It's going to get a toucher, or maybe.
So I think the score should be 1-1. I think they've got that around the wrong way, but it's a pretty good starter by Shane. We might fix that and we'll make it 1-1 anyway, Maxie.
Yep.
I think that's what we'll do.
No, it's not 1-1. Look.
Oh no, it is 2-0. No, it is right. So team 13. It is 2-0.
Because Travis got the shot.
He did. They've just got that actually. So what's going on is on the sheet that I've got here, they've got the team numbers wrong. So team 13, Lancaster and Dowdell. Travis did get the shot, so he's actually team 19 on the sheet. Let's just have a look at this. Team 13 is Lancaster. So they've got it around the wrong way on the
scoreboard.
On the scoreboard they have. They've got team 13 in front. It's actually team 19. That is the one that's actually in front, which is Travis Henley. 2 good bowls by Shane McManus there. So it is Travis Henley around the wrong way. And what we will do is we'll stop them when they cross over and just tell them that they've got them around the wrong way up on the scoreboard.
Yep.
Brett Dowdell in the meantime with the blue GTRs sends it down. Hasn't played this too bad. He's pretty close, Maxie, isn't he? He's got a toucher. Kisses the baby. And he gets Mr. Chalky. Good shot. Someone asked me another question. Max, where is your favourite place to play?
Maybe
Halekulani?
No, the green's not too bad. I'm gonna.
It's just going to be a little bit tight here. Is Shane McManus?
I'll think Warilla.
Warilla. Okay, there you go. He likes to play at Warilla. He plays at Halley and he doesn't play Pennants because he's got to be 10-year-old to play Pennants, Luke Rossington. And his favourite bowler is Aaron Sheriff, as we've already established. Brett Dowdell in the meantime. Lets it go on its way down.
Running up the bowl up.
He's chasing it. He holds 1. And he's pretty close to drawing another. Pretty good shots there from Brett. That is 2. Boys, Shane.
2 shots.
Should team 19 be 2 and team 13 be... You're 2-0 up, right? Yeah. They are. Okay, so we just rectified that problem. Thank you, buddy. But at the meantime, Team Lancaster's holding 2 shots with the Brett Dowdell bowls. Played 2 screamers he did, Maxie.
Yep.
And have you played club championships, Max?
No, I played at this. Playing.
Only juniors?
Yep.
Travis
I was
Henley
in
down.
for a drive.
Yeah, he's played a bit of weight. He's just missed it. So Terry Lancaster now. Now, if you see, he's got his other arm behind his back. See how he bowls?
Yeah.
So Terry Lancaster holding 2 with the yellow
because he's holding
GTRs.
his cloth behind his back.
Yeah.
So he doesn't hit his cloth on the bowl.
Hasn't played this too bad. Terry sits and stays.
Oh,
It's turned into
what
3.
a
Great
bowl.
shot. Travis Henley, he's
for a
opened up the shoulder blades.
Has a drive in.
He's not a mile away. He might just
Has
get
it
a
have a
rub on
drive?
it. He's got a result
Got it.
out of it. Not quite. Still 3 down.
Still 3 down.
You heard Brett Dowdle just say, draw me another. To Terry Lancaster. So there is one of Brett Dowdle's bowls is in the ditch, the toucher.
Yep.
So Terry Lancaster now sends it down on his backhand again. You can see the head there, viewers. It is 3. So it's on its way down now. Maybe just a bit narrow. Not too sure if he's got
You're
the
going to have
weight
a kiss
either.
off Shane's.
Yeah. Putting 3 down. Have a look at that head there, viewers. That's what you can see. Shane just saying you get off the edge, the side of that blue bowl. They tell me that you're playing your dad tomorrow over at Tukley
Yeah.
in the rookies. Is that right?
Yep, at Tukley, at the Ari.
At the Ari. Okay, that'll be interesting. There's the head, viewers. You can see Shane McManus saying here's the situation. The blue one is just past Jack High. I'm telling him to play weight a yard, just over the draw, sit the bowl through. Travis Henley on the mat now, down on his backhand. So he lets it go. That line doesn't look too bad. It all depends on his weight now, Max. I don't know if he's given enough.
He's narrow.
He is a little bit narrow. Probably doesn't have enough weight to get the shot, and he hasn't. He's going to finish about a metre short. So it looks like it is 3. Brett Dowdle says to Terry Lancaster, you draw me another one. We're holding 3. So Terry sends it now on his backhand. Even if he gets a turn out of his front yellow, he'll make it count.
He's going to go to touch her. No, he's going to knock his bowl up.
I think he's just got to get past that to count.
Oh, had to touch.
And he has. That's going to be 4. They've taken 4 out. They're going to measure for the 5th one. So we're going to bring out
The measuring
our mate.
tape?
No, we're not going to measure. So it is 4. So Lancaster and Dowd will get their campaign in round 5 underway by picking up a 4. So it is 4-2 after 3 on your LJ Hooker scoreboard. And we'll see what length these guys want to play. Maxie Smith's in the skybox with me,
Yep.
giving his insights on the game. So this is Brett Dowdell rolling the jack on the forehand. No, sorry, not the forehand. Rolling the jack. Just rolling the jack, Max.
We're
We
not,
made it played on the forehand.
we're not playing. We're not playing for. We're not playing for Jack yet.
No, not yet. You're right, Max. Okay, so Brett Dowdell. He'll step on stage at the moment. Taking his time. Been around a long time, Brett. Played at a few different clubs in Central Coast and Newcastle. A regular in tournament play on his backhand. Looks to be decent to there, Maxie. Looks to be somewhere near it. It's turning, all right. Pretty good start by Brett. Be happy with that one.
Yep.
Shane McManus now. He's sticking to the forehand side. And we did allude to it, as I said, we keep repeating that the forehand side, which is the ditch side, is the wider of the 2 hands. There's more draw on that side.
And he put a bit. He was a bit wide and he had a bit too much of weight on.
A little bit. Not much. So Brett Dowdell again. as he said. Asked him where he's from. He said he plays at Rathmines and Wanji. So down on his back end is Brett.
Looked up the bowler.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of
Wait.
got a little bit of grass on this one, Max. He's starting to turn him back now. Just gone past. So Shane McManus, he gets inside his last. He'll be close to counting.
Not bad.
Not bad. Forehand for Shane. Lets it go. With the aero orange West Tigers bowls. His line's
It's
okay.
turning.
Yeah, might be just a bit quick.
Yep.
Gets off that.
And
Possibly.
then on the back.
Don't think he's got shot out of that. Let's see if we can see. No, it doesn't look like he has.
No, it doesn't.
So Brett Dowdell with his next bowl on his backhand.
Check the back. The back.
He doesn't need to worry about the back yet. You'll learn all this, Maxie, as you're playing. You'll learn. On the backhand is Brett Dowdell. Yes, Luke Rossington, his rookie singles is on at the RE tomorrow, and Max is playing against his dad.
Yep.
So another good shot by Brett. Definitely, I reckon it's possibly 2 now.
Looks like 2.
Looks like 2, Max, doesn't it?
Yep.
So he is.
2 down, or
I think he's 2 down.
he's back on his front end.
Back on his forehand. Shane McManus. You played against Shane, Max, a few times, have you?
No, I had to roll up with him.
Roll up with him. Okay. So Shane McManus down. This one looks a lot better.
Touching
Maybe
the
just a little bit
jack.
quick. He's going to sail
Oh.
past.
Sit at the back too late.
Yeah, but he's covered that back blue one there. We can see that. So it is probably 2 to Team Lancaster and Dowdall. So it's 4-2 after 3 on your LJ Hooker scoreboard. Max Smith, the 8-year-old lone junior from Halekulani Bowling Club, is in the skybox with me, bringing you the game. Possibly is 2. Great viewing numbers for the event so far. Really, really good. Might have to jump over the bridge and come have a watch, Luke Rossington. Yeah, go and check out Maxie playing his dad tomorrow. So here is Terry Lancaster with that very unorthodox delivery. Have come across a lot of different deliveries
On his forehand.
on his forehand in the 2 days so far. Hasn't played this too bad. Doesn't want to touch the jack though. Think he's okay. Just going to duck under it. Travis Henley now on his forehand. Lets it go. Sends it down. There's plenty of room to draw a shot there. Hello, mate.
I'm just looking. Evan Speaross, he runs the show.
Evan Speaross. Now, Evan Speaross is standing right behind me. Evan Speaross, what is your title here at Halekulani Bowling Club?
Venue manager.
The venue manager. So Evan Speaross, the venue manager, he's just standing right behind me. So we've got to turn it on, Maxie. Some good commentary. Do all the right things because we've got the boss standing behind us, okay? So just nod your head and stick your hand in the air and all that sort of stuff when Evan's standing behind you. Great shot there by Terry Lancaster. Probably turn that into 3. Let me tell you, mate, your venue is magnificent.
Thank you.
The roof is incredible. The big scoreboard, the hospitality, how everyone's looked after myself and Mark yesterday, and of course Max at YouTube Live Sports. The event has gone off fantastically. Your viewing numbers are incredible. Yesterday you were over 4,000. Today you'll probably go higher than that. So hopefully if you get over 10,000 for the 2 days in a $6,500 tournament, you're doing pretty well. And that's 10,000 people that probably haven't viewed anything at Halekulani Bowling Club before. So fantastic, and we really appreciate the way you've looked after us, and your facilities are magnificent. So thank you very much, mate.
Thanks, mate.
A great line.
Good line, Maxie. You might just be a little bit short. So what does Travis Henley do here, Max?
Going for his forehand.
Going for his forehand. Cardiff Bowling Club has the father and son comp. You are right, Luke Rossington. I might speak to his dad about that.
It's
So how's he
turning a
looking?
bit.
Is he going to get under the yellow one? He's trying very hard, Max.
Turning.
He's very close to this.
What a
He's
touch.
kissed the baby.
Oh, but took the back of 1.
I think he might only be 1.
Yep,
It was just 1.
just 1.
So a good bowl by Travis Henley. Still the 1 down though. So that'll take it out to 5-2 on 4. We'll get that updated for you. That was really nice to have the boss in there.
They still can't see me.
Well, you'll see you. People can hear you, though. That's the main thing. They don't need to see you. They just need to hear you.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. Because
Yeah.
if they see you, it doesn't tell them what's going on. But if they hear you, you can tell them what's going on. Okay. Terry. Yep. Thank you.
What happened?
So we've got to tell the bowlers not to stand in front of the camera because the people here can't watch. Okay, so now we're ready to go. So Brett Dowdle will get us underway again. And you're going to play his backhand. So I've got a question here for you, Max. Someone says, how's Quinny going?
Quinny?
Do you know who Quinny is?
Yep, my dad's mate.
That's your dad's mate?
Yeah, he's a skip today
He's a skip today, is he?
because my dad was the skip yesterday.
Right, okay, so they changed around. So how are they going in the Halekulani Easter pairs?
They're going good.
They're going good?
Yep.
Excellent. So pretty good start here by Brett Dowdle. Just a tad shy, maybe being a little bit wide. Shane McManus now. He's on the mat and joined in the skybox by Maxie Smith, the lone junior here at Halekulani Bowling Club. So down on his forehand comes Shane. We just had Evan, was that gentleman's name? I think it was
Yep,
Evan.
Evan the boss.
Evan the boss. He just came in and had a look at our setup. Good shot here by Shane McManus. Great starter.
Oh, what
Maxie's
a bowl.
clapping. He's happy with it. And are you going to have lunch, Maxie, after this game?
Yeah,
What are you going to have? Don't know.
I don't know.
Devon sandwich with sauce. No? Chicken schnitzel.
Mm,
McDonald's. Good shot here by Brett Dowdle.
oh,
Got him
what
all
a
the way.
toucher!
Got a toucher, still one down, but he deserves the Mr.
Yeah.
Chalky, Maxie.
Yep,
Good shot.
still Shane has the shot
Still Shane knows the shot, you are right.
on his forehand.
Good call, Maxie. Well done on his forehand.
I think he's gonna hit his bowler.
You think so?
He's turning.
He's turning. He might trail the jack. He doesn't want to smudge off
What
that.
a
He has.
toucher!
What another toucher. He deserves a Mr. Chalky too, Max.
Yeah.
So two good bowls. One by Brett Dowdle and one by Shane McManus. So Brett's going to jump on the backhand again.
Yep.
You can see he's just the one down, but there's plenty of room to draw a shot there for Brett. 5-2 on 4 in your round 5 match.
Yep.
So down on his backhand comes Brett Dowdle. Line looks okay. He's up after it.
He's gonna get the toucher. Nah,
He's very
too heavy.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Just gone. He may have got shot. Oh, I
Shot.
don't know.
no.
Let's see if we can have a look here, Max. We can't quite see that. We'll just move that camera and see if we can tell from this angle. There we are there.
He's on his forehand. No,
He's on his
backhand.
forehand. It's on his backhand, Shane McManus. There's the target there. So it is probably still 1 to the orange bowler, Shane McManus. He's staying on his backhand.
He's turning.
He's turning, Maxie.
You want to get a touch? No? He's going to knock him
He doesn't
out.
need to touch it. He'll just draw another one.
Oh, what a bowl.
He's fallen out, unfortunately, so I still think it is 1 though.
Yep.
So at the crossover, looks like it's 1 to the Shane McManus bowl. 5-2 on 4.
I think I saw another message.
You got another message? Oh no, that's just that one there. Just asked you how Quinny was going.
How's Quinny going?
Yeah, that was what I asked you before. Someone said, "How's Quinny going?" You said he's going good. He's playing with your dad.
Yep.
Yep.
He's versing one of my dad's truck mates.
Okay. He's up
His
against
name is Steve Bott.
Steve Bott. Okay. So a little bit of insight for who's playing who here by Maxie Smith. Terry Lancaster in the meantime.
Yep.
He's on the mat now. Let's have a look, viewers, just how he's unorthodox for delivery.
He's going on his backhand.
he holds
Terry
the-
Lancaster.
He is going on his backhand. Holds the cloth in his hand behind his back. And he's a right-hander, so he's playing his backhand. So Terry Lancaster sends it down now.
He's a bit narrow.
I think he is a bit narrow, Maxie.
Yep, he's gonna get a kiss.
I think he might.
Yeah, he got a kiss.
So you know what he's done there. He's got the shot and he's got the Ruben
One
Wiki.
shot.
He's got the Ruben Wiki. So let's give him the Ruben Wiki. And he's got the shot out of it, so it is now 1 to Team Lancaster.
So 1 down.
So Travis Henley.
Got it a bit narrow.
Yeah, he's a bit narrow, a bit short, Maxie, isn't he?
And how do you know the bowls?
How do we know who's got bowls? So at the start of the game, I go and ask the players what type of bowls they use.
Oh,
And that's how I know. So Terry Lancaster again, down on his backhand once again. Got a result with his first one to get the shot. This one, I think he's just a little bit short.
yep. Yep, he's a bit short, but he's...
His line was good, Max, wasn't it?
Yep.
So Travis Henley again.
He'll be 2 metres. No, a whole metre.
Yeah, probably a bit. I think you're right the first time, probably 2 metres. But Travis Henley, line looks okay. This looks interesting here. Still coming.
Oh, what a bowl.
It is a good bowl, but I still think he's short. He is a little bit.
Still 1.
So Terry Lancaster again, down on his backhand,
Oh, his backhand.
looking to add to the count.
Oh, he's a bit narrow.
I think he is a little bit narrow, mate, but he might get a rub off the front one again. No, he hasn't got the weight.
Nah.
So here's
He's
a
gonna
chance
sit
now
up.
for Travis Henley to sit the yellow bowl through. If he gets an extra metre on his bowl, he
He'll-
can sit the yellow bowls through and stay for 2. We'll see what he does. I think that's the shot he's going to play. He is. He's having a bit of a look at it. This is a dipsy doodle shot.
He's turning.
No, I don't think he's got enough weight to turn.
He's narrow.
Yeah, he's a bit heavy. So it is 1 to Lancaster, 6-2 on 5.
1 shot.
1 shot. What school do you go to, Maxie?
Budgie Public.
Budgie Public. And what class are you in, mate?
Year 3.
Year 3. Wow. Do you have any brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
You do? They don't play bowls?
One of them do. I have an older brother, Bowles. Nearly turning 20.
What's his name?
Kai Smith.
Kai Smith.
And my sister.
Where does Kai play bowls? Here?
Yeah, here.
Okay, yep.
Nearly turning 20.
And is he playing in the Halekulani Easter Pairs?
Nah.
No.
He's on a cruise.
He's on a cruise. You got it on the wrong line, Terry.
Yep.
Some insights to the game from Maxie Smith.
Anything else? Or not?
No, nothing at the moment. I'll ask you when I need to know something. But you're doing good so far, mate. You're doing good so far. So on the backhand comes Brett Dowdell again with the blue GTRs. Well, lets it go.
He's coming down. Good.
He is coming down good, Maxie.
Bit short. A bit short.
Just a little bit short. So that gives Shane McManus the chance to draw a shot. He's staying on his forehand. He prefers to play this side of the green, we've noticed.
Because he doesn't want to knock the bowls up.
Exactly right, Max. Good call, mate. You'll be a skipper before you know it. Down on his forehand becomes Shane McManus.
It was almost there.
Pretty good shot, though. Well played, Shane.
Well, what?
Good bowl.
Nearly on the centre line.
So Brett Dowdell picking up his toucher that was in the ditch before. 6-2 on 5 in your round 5 game. Brought to you by LJ Hooker, Budgie and Tukley.
They forgot to put the score up.
Yeah, they'll put it up eventually, but we know what the score is, Max. That's the most important thing. So all our viewers that are watching the game can know what the score is. Brett Dowdell in the meantime.
But you send them the messages.
Yes, I update them here, see, right there? Yep. So down on the forehand comes Brett Dowdell. He did change over. You can see why.
He's narrow.
He's a little bit short. So Shane McManus will be looking to...
Back on his forehand.
He's played his forehand before. He likes playing the ditch side of the green.
And he's...
Plays it pretty well.
First
too.
bowl was great. Now, the second bowl doesn't look too bad.
It doesn't look too bad at all, Maxie.
Oh, what a bowl. It's
Good shot.
What a toucher.
What a player. Great bowl. He deserves to miss the chalky, I think, Maxie.
Yep.
Good shooting by Shane McManus. So Brett Dowdell with his third bowl at the end. Lets it go now. It's on its way. He's given a lot of grass. Maybe I think he might be just a little bit heavy with this one.
He's a bit heavy. He's turning a bit.
Yeah, he's turning a bit, but probably just got a bit too much weight.
Yeah.
Don't forget, viewers, jump on, ask Maxie a question. He's in the skybox. We'll keep him in here for a little while, and then we'll let him go and do what he's got to do. On his forehand, Shane McManus.
On his forehand again.
He is.
He's narrow. He's a bit narrow.
He is a little bit narrow, Maxie.
Going through the gap.
So it is 2 to Team Henley at the moment, with the 2 Shane McManus bowls, the West Tigers bowls. Yeah, we will talk about, you do know, you have to go and tell your dad, there's a big tournament at Cardiff. You know Cardiff in Newcastle? They have a father-son tournament in bowls.
Oh.
So maybe you and your dad could go and play in that.
Father and the son tournament.
Don't touch that all the time. Because what happens is people can hear you touching it all through the audience.
Oh.
Yeah. So Terry Lancaster on the forehand. He finds himself 2 down here, Max. Is he close?
He's going to get a toucher.
You think so?
Nah. Oh,
yes, he
just
is.
did.
Good shot by Terry Lancaster. He's made 1. He deserves a Mr. Chalky as well, Maxie.
But, oh, what?
We've got another visitor in the skybox. Who would you be?
Sarah.
Sarah?
Yeah.
Welcome, Sarah. Welcome to YouTube Live Sports. Good shot by Terry Lancaster there. And Travis Henley's just a tad wide. His weight was okay.
He's like a meter?
Yeah, probably a metre. Once again, Terry Lancaster with the yellow GTRs. Sends it down. On its way down on the forehand. Played a smoker with his first one when he was down, trailed the jack, possibly 2. Gets a piece of it, he can score again.
Oh.
1 in, 1 out is the old saying. It could still be 2 though. Travis Henley, he'll follow him down. His weight was okay before. Maybe
He's turning.
He's starting to turn. I don't know what his weight's like though, Maxie.
Yep.
I don't think he's got enough steam in the engine for that one, Maxie.
Yep.
So it's just an open draw again for Terry Lancaster.
How did I know what Quinny is?
What Quinny is?
Yeah, how did I know who's Quinny?
Well, someone's watching and they know you. And the person who asked the question is Kim McKenzie. Do you know Kim McKenzie?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, she's the one who asked the question about Quinny.
Oh, that's his girlfriend.
Okay, all right, fair enough. So it's 1, possibly 2 to Team Lancaster here. Travis Henley playing his last bowl of the end.
He's turning.
Just don't know if he's got the weight.
Oh, narrow. Narrow.
Narrow and short.
He has the weight, but he's narrow. That was good weight, but it was narrow.
So they're having a look. So it is
1.
only the 1, 7, 2 on 6 on your LJ Hooker scoreboard. And we'll get this updated for you.
That'll be perfect.
6 ends gone in your round 5 match.
Yep.
It's been interesting so far. We've got a lot of viewers watching, a lot of people listening to you, Max.
Yep.
So Brett Dowdell gets us underway once again. Lets the jack go on N7. See what sort of length they're going to play here. Pretty much the same length as they've been going the whole time.
Yep.
So Brett Dowdell now takes his time. Come on, viewers, ask some questions. Takes his time on the backhand. The blue GTRs belong
His
to Ryan
foot is
Bester.
on. One of his foot is off the mat.
Yeah, he's allowed to have that as long as his right foot stays on the mat or above the mat. That's okay.
Okay. That looks like a good.
Pretty good start, do you think, Max?
Yeah, good start.
So as a lead, is that a good start?
Yeah.
A little bit short. So
Yeah.
Shane McManus, he's going to switch over to the forehand. He's been playing the dit side predominantly most of the game, as we've alluded to. Lets it go now. And Shane with the orange West Tigers bowls.
He's a bit heavy a bit.
He is a little bit heavy, Max, isn't he?
Yep. He's like 3 meters or 4 meters away from the jack.
I think you might be right. Brett Dowdell again. Is that annoying you, that little microphone, isn't it?
No, that.
Oh, don't worry about that. That's okay. Let's get rid of it. There we go. There's the head, viewers. That's what they've got in front of them. Brett Dowdell's made a correction here. He's going to come underneath it. He won't kiss the baby, but he'll score. That'll be 2. Shane McManus.
He's like a 3 meter Shane McManus.
He's got a lot of room here to draw a shot, Shane McManus. Down on his forehand.
Bit.
His line's pretty good because we do know it is a lot tighter on that side of the green, Max, when the forehand is a lot narrower than the ditch side.
Not bad.
So there's more turn on this side here than there is on that side.
Oh, so that side is the narrow way.
That's correct. Good call, Maxie. So Brett Dowdell, he's going to go over to the inside of the green, which we just said is the tighter side of the rink. So we'll see what he does, what sort of line he takes. He sends it now, does Brett Dowdell.
Well, he has a bit of weight on.
You think he's got a bit of weight, Max, do you?
Yeah, he's like going to be like a bit farther than Shane. Oh, he's turning.
Yeah, it's pretty good. His weight's okay.
Yeah.
So Shane, probably still the one down, just got to beat the blue bowl.
Yep.
Don't touch it.
Okay.
Just got to let Max know how to use the microphone. He keeps playing with it all the time. Just talk. That's all you got to do is just talk. Pretty good bowl here from Shane McManus.
Okay.
Good shot there.
Oh, just holding shot.
He maybe got shot. Did he get shot out of that one, Maxie, you think? Let's have a look.
Yes, it does look like.
Does it look like that orange one shot?
Yeah.
Okay, so Max thinks it's one to Shane McManus. It does look like it from here, viewers. The one to the right of the screen, the orange bowl. And what we'll do is we'll get to a couple more ends and let Maxie get off the headphones and go and do what he's got to do, and I'll bring you the final of the game, the rest of the game home. But it's good to have Maxie having a talk here and being a commentator. You like being a bowls commentator?
Yeah.
It's good fun. So Terry Lancaster on his forehand sends it on its way up and down for shot.
Yep.
He's pretty close here. He might just be a bit wide. See, it doesn't turn that much on that side of the green.
Yeah.
So Travis Henley. Very strange setup on
On
the
his
mat too from
forehand.
Travis. On his forehand, Max, that is correct.
He's turning. He's a bit heavy.
Oh, don't know. I think he's pretty good here, Max.
Well, he's turning.
He's turning now with the arrows. Maybe not
Oh,
enough.
luck.
Hey, there's a wall now. Come in on the wall. You'll get shot.
Yeah, right. You heard Brett Dowdell say there is a wall there to sit on now. Coming inside the wall. Down on the forehand. Terry Lancaster. Give it plenty of good territory here. The post coating is exceptional. Maybe just a bit wide of the border. He sailed through his weight more than anything.
He's a bit heavy.
He was a bit heavy. Travis Henley. They probably need to score
On
very
his
soon.
forehand again.
His forehand again. His line's okay here.
It's going for a perfect bowl.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to make it though. Yeah, Maxie.
Bit narrow.
He's a bit short. His line was okay. So when you're not near it, that means you're short. When you're narrow, it means you go under. So we'll see what Terry Lancaster does here. Down in his forehand. Call this one in, Maxie. Call it. What do you think?
It's going. It's a bit heavy. Is it heavy? It's heavy. Oh, it's turning. It's turning.
There you go. Maxie Smith's called it for you, viewers. So I still think it is one to the orange bowl that belongs to Shane McManus.
Yep.
Okay, so he's looking at playing a shot here onto the blue and yellow bowls. See what he does. He's having a bit of a run.
Oh,
at
he's
this.
having for a drive.
Tell you what, he's not a mile away.
He's going to get hit.
He
Oh,
has.
he got
That's
a
great
shot.
He's turned it into 2, possibly 3. Took a bit of courage to play a shot like that, Travis Henley, but he's just about pulled it off.
It looks like 3 or 2.
Well, it's definitely 2. Team Lancaster.
It's a measure. It's a measure.
It is a measure. Team Lancaster is actually from, I think, Wangi and Rathmines.
Yeah.
Finish with Maxi,
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'll just wait till this end's finished, and we'll let him do one more end, and then we'll grab him if that's okay with you. So we'll do one more end, Maxi, then you can come off the headphones.
Because Di's having a go. Are you having a go?
I'm having a go. I'm just going to get you and go in and get ready for
No worries. All right, so Maxi, say goodbye to everyone. We're going to let Maxi go because they want to get ready for lunch and everything. So all the viewers,
Bye.
say thank you for Maxi Smith coming on into the Skybox. You had nearly 2,000 people listening to what you were saying, listening to you talk about your bowls. We wish you good luck tomorrow against your dad in the rookie singles. We wish you good luck when you go to Cabramatta to play in the juniors, play fours and singles. And what else you're playing?
That's all.
That's all, fours and singles.
Oh, pairs.
And pairs, and we wish you good luck with your bowls career at Halekulani Bowling Club.
Yep.
Thanks for coming in the Skybox, Maxi. It was great to have you. It was good to listen to you talk. Your knowledge of the game as 8 years old is amazing. And it was an absolute pleasure to have you in here for YouTube Live Sports. Say goodbye to everybody.
Goodbye.
Take care, Maxi. Thank you. That's Max Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Doing a great job. What a very impressionable young man is Maxi. Could Max be the next Omar? He could be. Everyone said, they're all saying good luck to him. You don't have to duck behind him, they're facing that way. Thank you, Maxi. Thank you very much, buddy. Yeah, done a great job. It was great to have him. He was really dying to go and have a bit of commentary, and he did a fantastic job for an 8-year-old kid. He's basically commentating the game. Could Max be the next Omar? He's 8, has a good understanding of the game. Only time will tell. Hope he gets a good mentor like Aaron did. Look, there's no doubt about that. His understanding of the game is incredible. I've had a bit of a talk to him. It's pretty good. It's 8-4 on 8 ends, so we'll get this scoreboard updated for you. They missed an end, these guys, so 8-4 on 8 ends. We'll get that updated for you. Yeah, his understanding of the game is good, and as I said, I've spoken to him yesterday and today and had a good long chat with his dad. He's got great manners. He's a great kid. They all speak very highly of him here. Yeah, such a great kid, and it was a pleasure to have him on YouTube Live Sports, and he absolutely loved it. He did, but obviously I couldn't keep him on here all the time. He gets a bit fidgety and stuff like that. So, but he's picked up his bowls and he's taken them now, and he's probably going to find an empty rig to have a roll up. In the meantime, it's 1 here to Shane McManus, 8-4 after 8 on your LJ Hooker scoreboard. Playing the 9th end. I'm not quite sure. I don't think they've got the score right here. We might have to have a bit of a look at it and get it right for the viewers. I'm pretty sure it's wrong. As I said, they use the dongles. It goes to the main board because they don't flip over the scoreboards or anything. They have a 1 end roll up, so they should be starting at the other end. The odd numbers should be from the other end, so. Anyway, we'll have a look. So in the meantime, Brett Dowdell down, looking to get a rest his own bowl or to sit the orange one. He gets a skunk off that. He might get a ride up to the jack. May get the shot. Not quite. Still think the orange one is shot. Yep, so we'll pass on there. It is, yeah, Luke, it is, they all got Catalina's. Gentlemen, is your score right? Because it shouldn't be 8 ends if you're playing in that direction.
Yeah, Shane, yours at the
Thanks, guys. Just getting people asking, that's all. So it's 9 ends that they've played. We're just letting them sort it out. We knew we were right, guys. They, the odd numbers should start from the end where the head is at the moment. So, yeah. So 1, 3, 5, 7 and 9. Yeah, because you started up that end, so the odd numbers are up that end. 1, 3, 5. Yeah, so the first end starts up there. Yeah, that's it. There you go. So they're just going to update it now. We think it's 8-4 after 9, not 8-4 after 8. We do believe. We'll fix that up for you anyway. In the meantime, Travis Henley looks like he's holding 1. It's funny they're coming in asking me how many ends they've played. I did think it was 9 to start off with. We might adjust that anyway. It is 1. We think that's the right score. So in the meantime, Terry Lancaster down on his forehand, up and down for shot. No one's indicating who's holding. He's probably just a little bit short. So Travis Henley down on his forehand as well. He doesn't look too bad here. Just not too sure about his weight. If he holds his line, he can get a straightener off the front orange. He mightn't even need to. Probably just going to be a bowl short. Yeah, look, it was really good to have Max on. It was really, really good. It's funny when he came over to the skybox to have his commentating, he had his bowls closed on, he had his bowls with him, he's dragged his bowls over here, he's dragged them back. Just a bit narrow there from Terry. So once again, Travis, if he can roll that blue and stay, he'll pick up a 3 here. Down on his forehand, Travis Henley. Line looks okay. Just not too sure about his weight. Still coming though. Still coming. Flops that one over. Not quite. Great effort though. There you go. You heard Brett Dowdle said, you know, come back here, trail the jack. You can turn it into 3 to Terry Lancaster. Line's pretty good for Terry. He's going to sail a bit wide, I do believe. If you're going to trail the jack, wouldn't have hurt him. So it's up and down for shot. They're having a bit of a look here. So it is 1, so it should now be 8-5 on 10, we believe. Let's see if we can get that right. Just checking out the scoreboard. We're all a bit confused. We think it's 8-5 on 10. We'll soon find out. Shane McManus in the meantime. Pretty good shot by Shane. Kisses the baby, gets Mr. Chalky up. Well done. Great starter. Brett Dowdle. Let's wait and see what they're doing here with the scores. I think they've got it all mixed up. We won't adjust anything at the moment. We know it's 8-5, so we'll do that much. We'll do score a 1 on the last end. We'll see. Shane McManus in the meantime. Gone behind, nothing wrong with that. Front touch with his first, his second one's behind. Now Brett Dowdell with his second. And just be looking a little bit of improvement on his last. He probably needs to contact the shot bowl to disturb it. Down on his backhand. Let's go now. There's Brett. Weight was okay with his first one. Maybe just sailing a bit wide with this one here. Weight was good though. Gets a smudge off it. Good catcher there for him. For Terry Lancaster. Well, Brett's got one to play as well. So Shane McManus on his forehand. I hope you all enjoyed having Maxie in the skybox. It was a bit of fun. And he really loved it. He really did. He came up to me this morning and said, Tony, I'm not going to be nervous. I said, oh, good. Good shot there from Shane McManus. Covers the blue one. So Brett Dowdell has one to play. He just touches that shot bowl. He's got a catcher right behind it there. So down on his backhand is Brett. He showed me he's wearing the Walk for Cindy hat, signed by Nolly Fishburne as well. Very proud to show his hat for that great cause. I'll tell you what, he hasn't played this too bad, Brett Dowdell. He's very close to this. Nudges it. Not quite enough. Still one down, but has opened up the target for Terry Lancaster and opened up the draw for Travis Henley as well. So they're still debating the score, the two teams. It's funny, they've all got a dongle, and I think only one person's got a card, so they're just trying to update the score. We don't know what's going on here at the moment. So we'll try and get an updated score off them at the end of this end. Because I'm pretty sure they've missed an end with the dongle. They've missed an end with the card. Brett Dowdell's pulled his card out. So what we might do with the crossover is try and get this score right for you, because I don't think they know. I think they've missed an end somewhere along the line. We'll wait and see. Travis Henley in the meantime on his forehand. Lets it go now. Holding one. That line shouldn't be too bad for that side of the green. Not too bad at all. Reaching close to two. Very close to two. Excuse me. Forehand here, Terry Lancaster. Hasn't played many bowls on the forehand side coming in this direction. He's played a couple, but predominantly on the other side of the green. Probably just going to sail past the orange. So it still could be one. I think Travis has to stay on that side of the green. No need to change it. He's only jack high. There's no need to change it. But he is changing in regardless. Looking like they're going to cover those blue ones. So he's changed over to the backhand. Got a really smooth delivery, does Travis Henley. Yep, it's just his line. His weight was great. He's got a really good delivery. Ended up in a pretty good home just quietly. So he can afford to play on the forehand and trail it if he wants to with his next one. Terry Lancaster in the meantime, down on his forehand. Hasn't played this too bad. Hasn't played this too bad at all, Terry Lancaster. He's played it better than that. He's drawn the shot. That's a screamer. Great bowl by Terry. We'll just have a look too where they're sitting. Terry Lancaster and Brett Dowdell. Let's see where they are in the scheme of things. So it's up and down for the second. You did hear him say that.
Same again. Jack high. Rest on it.
Terry Lancaster's actually running. He's had 2.5 wins. As we said, 2 wins, 1 draw and 1 loss.
Come on, Terry, Ben.
Starting to turn now. Gets on the orange. I don't think he's going to get back to it. Possibly could be 2s up and down. So we're having a bit of a look now. And they've taken out one. And they're bringing out the measure. And bringing out Bob the Builder. Here he comes. So it is one. So Lancaster, it should be 9-5 on 9, we believe. They've got 8-5 on 9. 8-5 on 9 should be now 9-5 on 9. We think we've got that right, but we're not 100% sure. That should be right. Should be 9-5 on 9 now, guys. We think they've made that adjustment. So well done, guys. Well done. We'll wait and see when they get it up. 9-5 on 10. It can't be correct. No, we'll let them sort that out. We're having a bit of a discussion about it now. In the meantime, Brett Dowdell rolls the jack. It's going to be a little bit shorter. We've gone a bit longer with some of them. We'll just adjust the camera for you. In the meantime, Brett Dowdell, he'll get us underway. We're not too sure what end it is. We think it's actually it's either end 9 or end 11. Never mind. So he gets us underway. And his weight's just going to land just short of jack high. Is this his line? Shane McManus, though. Playing this side of the green. He's playing this side of the green very, very well. Lets it go on his forehand. Hasn't played it too bad. Weight looks okay to there. I think he's very close to another touch of Shane McManus. Great shot. Getting a workout is Mr. Chalky. Great shot by Shane McManus. So Brett Dowdell. First one, his weight wasn't too bad. It's just a tad wide on his backhand. Mr. Bowles, we'll call him. Loves his bowls. Pulled me up last night and was telling me all about his bowls. And we used to play bowls at May West, he was telling me. Back in about the late 90s, early 2000s. Two good bowls. Still one down, though. Shane McManus steps on the mat again. Down on his forehand. Let's go. I'm just letting you know, too, our round 6 game, the last game of the event will be Darren Hudson and Sue Hudson, and they'll take on Annie Robinson and Craig Robinson. So we've got some husband and wife combinations playing against each other in our round 6 match. We'll give you some leaderboard stats on those at the end of lunch. Let you know how these teams are travelling. So Brett Dowdell, he's on his backhand. Lets it go. He's up after it. Loves his bowls, as Brett. He's got his own to turn in. Can get a bit of a skunk off the outside one here. I think he's going to miss the lot, though. And we got a slider smudge. So Shane McManus has 1. Draws for 2. They do trail 9-5. As we said, we're just not too sure about the ends. So he's down on his forehand here. What's his weight like? Doesn't look too bad. Travis is happy with it. Anywhere behind it's going to be pretty good. That's a good bowl by Shane. So well done. They do hold 1. A bit of a look at the head here. That orange bowl you can see right on top of the jack with the toucher mark on it right there. Just having a bit of a talk about it and having a bit of a look about it and see discussing things. Bit of a think tank going on, bit of a workshop going on here from Team Henley. Terry Lancaster. You can hear the encouragement there from Brett Dowdell saying, you can do it, come on, you can do it. A lot of encouragement there from the lead. The Rathmines combination. So here they go. Terry Lancaster. He'll bowl first. Poor buggers, they're still trying to figure out what's going on with the ends. Tried to explain to them that you started the first end from the from the clubhouse end, from the greenkeeper shed. So that's the odd number. And he's gone down the back. She's told him he's just to play a yard over. He's just got a bit quick. He's probably going to go on the sand. So they're still trying to sort it out. We'll just wait and see what they do. It is crucial because it could, margins could play a part in anything. Because there's a lot of prizes to give out today. As we said, there's big prize money there. $6,500. Prizes are all... No, I was only made aware of this at the start of the tournament. There's no cash as prizes. There's no cash. It is all FPOS cards. How about that? It's no cash involved, all FPOS cards. Travis Henley down on his forehand. He's probably gone a bit wide with it. Weight was okay. So we'll see now Terry Lancaster. He's obviously trying to dislodge that orange bowl or to move that jack. So he comes down on his backhand. Got the two Brett Dowdell bowls to turn in. Maybe a bit wide. We do know that it is a tighter side. Still is the one down. Down comes Travis Henley again, just looking to add to the count. Tell you what, he's not a mile away here, Travis. Sits inside that, very close, that's possibly two. See if we can have a look there. Does look close for the second. Brett Dowdell's having a look. So down he comes Terry Lancaster, playing a bit of a sexy bender here. He's not quite going to hold his line, or is he? Gets a smudge on it. Not quite. So let's wait till Travis plays his last bowl. So they are possibly two here. Definitely one. Weight doesn't look too bad to there. Still coming. Just got to beat the outside blue bowl. May get inside it. Go very close. Not quite. So we're just going to have a bit of a look here now. I'm just going to have a quick talk to Clive. They're all a bit confused about the ends.
No, we're just checking it out now.
Yeah, so the odd numbers obviously start from that end.
That's right.
1, 3, 5, 7, 9, and they've actually said they've played 10. So
it appears like Travis has missed an end on his card.
I think he has.
And then we're going to have to go off this bloke's card up here.
Yeah, so I was going to say, because even the viewers are commenting on it, what's going on. So yeah, thanks, mate. So they're just going to stop the game there and get this organised. They think that someone's missed an end on their card, which we do believe has happened. So they'll check it all out. They're going to have a bit of a look now. But it was one to Shane. The other thing too is I'm not too sure they pretty know how to use the dongle. So yeah. We'll see. We'll wait and see what they're going to do. Okay, so yeah, they've got 9-7, so that was 2. We do know that much. I'm just trying to figure out the ends for you, viewers.
On that case, will you stay there? Nothing for short. Well, if you want it, if you like it there, play it there. Yeah.
Pretty good start there by Shane McManus in the meantime. We don't worry too much about the ends. We know the score's right. We have the controlling body over there now having a look at it all. And Brett Dowdell. He's just gone a little bit short and under, so it looks like it still is one to the Shane McManus bowl. So Shane again on his backhand. Sends it now. First one was pretty good. Had to swap over on its way. Just not too sure about his weight here from Shane, the West Tigers bowls. A little bit short with that one. And Brett Dowdell now. Looks like he's going to play the forehand too. Pretty steady, Brett. He said loves his bowls. So sends it down now. He's only got his own to turn up into the head there for shot. It is up and down. So he has gone a little bit quick. Brings Travis back onto the bat now. Up and down for shot. Probably is the Travis, not the Travis, the Shane McManus bowl. Probably gone a little bit wide with that one. Maybe just a bit quick as well. So Brett Dowdell has one to play on this end. Just needs to turn out of his own. One roll, he'll make shot out of it. Staying on that forehand. Just got to flop it over. They do have a 9-7 lead. So down he comes. On his forehand. Starting to draw back now is Brett. Gets inside the orange. He'll go very close. He may just be a tad wide, and he is. It is a bit narrower, as we do say. I think it's the orange bowl. It certainly does look like the orange bowl is the shot. Have a look at that there. It's definitely the orange bowl of Shane McManus that is holding one. That's no doubt about that. Definitely that bowl. As they cross over, they're still fighting with each other. Who's missed the end and who hasn't? Anyway, never mind. Our controlling bodies over there, they've handed over the cards. They're trying to figure it all out. So it's just a little bit of a pause in play here while they get on top of the scorecards and the dongles. They try and get it all sussed out. In the meantime, it's 9-7. We do believe that the score's right. So far. Okay, maybe we've sorted it out. Maybe we have anyway. Down on his backhand is Travis Henley. Close to getting inside that for two. Stays on the line, just a tad short. Great effort though. Terry Lancaster. It is funny, like we did allude to, and I couldn't say much when Max was here, but a very strange delivery, how he has his left arm behind his back holding his rag. And he's right up to this orange bowl. He's every chance, Terry Lancaster, and he's played a bomb. He's got the shot. Brett Dowdell's happy with that. What do you think about his delivery there, viewers? Very different. And Travis Henley down on his backhand now, trying to retrieve that shot. Just not too sure. We'll just get an update from our controlling body of what's going on with the scoreboard, so fill us in.
This is actually rink 13 going up this end.
Sorry, what's that?
Miss one end.
So it is end
13.
So okay, so they've played 12. Is that right?
Yes. This is 13.
This is 13. Okay, and the score is correct.
Yep. The score is correct.
Okay, so they've played 12. There we go. So, right, we're better now. So it's 9-7 after 12. So this is 13, and we did try to explain to them that you've missed an end or two there, guys, because you're playing the odd number now. And they got a little bit confused, but we're on top of it now. Forehand. Travis Henley looking to sit the yellow bowl. Oh, he's been a bit unlucky with that. If he hadn't got the blue, he sat the yellow bowl clean.
Sorry, buddy. You're holding a pair. I want you to stay out.
So they do have two. You heard Lancaster, Brett Dowdell said they do have two. 9-7. We do have the ends right now. Controlling body's been over and fixed the problem. So Terry Lancaster holding two shots. Adding for a third, and he doesn't get there. So it is two. So it goes to 11-7 on 13. We are now up to date. They do hold an 11-7 lead now. That will sort us all out. So that was the 13th end they were playing. Now they're playing in number 14. Brett Dowdell. He'll get us underway. Sends that jack. So there's two ends to go in our game. That is correct. They're all up to date now. That's fantastic. So Brett Dowdell leading very well. We do apologise for all the confusion, viewers. But they've sorted it all out now. I don't know how it works, who uses the dongle and who uses the card. I think they both use the card and one player uses the dongle. And they're all three of them are different. So, as I said, the controlling body's now fixed all that problem. Sorry about that. So Shane McManus just a little bit heavy. And Brett Dowdell back on the mat now with his second one. And 14 at the completion of this game. They'll have their lunch break, and then they'll come out for the sixth and final round of the Halekulani Easter pairs. His weight's pretty good here, just a little bit wide. Shane McManus has been looking to correct on his last one. He stays on the back end here. Down he comes. He's tightened it up. It's probably good. It depends on his weight because it is a tighter line rather. His weight's pretty good here from Shane. That's a good shot. Well played, Shane McManus. Just goes under the jack, but a good bowl. Do hold one. Need to score on this end as Team Henley have any chance of being the victors. Brett Dowdell. Down on his back end. He's happy with it. He's up after it. Pauses for a bit. Just about to pull up, and he's drawn the shot here, has he? Not quite. Went very close. Shane McManus now on his backhand. Pretty good delivery from Shane. Starting to arrive back to the target now, heading in the right direction. It's going to be third shot at worst. Flops over, so he does have the one. He can pick up a 2 or so on this end. Let us know, viewers, what you're doing. Having a lunch break, watching some other bowls on the streams. There's some big single stuff going on at South Australia and Western Australia. And we have one game to go in our Halekulani Easter pairs after this match. There's one end to go after this end. Terry Lancaster, in the meantime, finds himself one down. How are you enjoying your beautiful Easter Sunday? Terry's looking to sit that orange one through. I think he's just a little bit tight on that side of the green. Crossing now. Weight was great for the shot, though. So Travis Henley will stay on the forehand too. Holding one. Don't know if he's going to get any drift back from that one. Good line. Terry Lancaster again. It's the one down. Will he get around the front Brett Dowdle bowl? No, but he might turn it up. Not quite. Sorry, I said it was a good line with the Travis Henley bowl. It was a good weight, rather. So they are one. Travis Henley has got a very smooth delivery. Lets it go really well. He's just got to be under the blue one. Any touch of the jack's a bonus. Any touch of the jack. The 2 catches there if he wants to make a score. But anyway, one's better than none. I was saying a bird in the hand's better than 2 in the bush. One gives him 3 behind with 1 in to go. Terry Lancaster in the meantime. Down on his forehand. He'll be looking to dislodge that orange bowl or to turn the Brett Dowdle bowl up through the head. He's trying very hard here. This is a really good shot. Don't know if he's done enough though. Let's have a look. You can see it doesn't look like it. Still one by the looks of things. Looks like the orange bowl is still the shot though. And the indication's up and down. That orange bowl to the right looks like it is the one. Travis is having a bit of a think about it. Okay, so he's got two of the best back. Draw another one, son. That's the same. Draw another one to get you within 2. If they want to attack it, let them attack it. So Travis, down he comes. Probably played a bit of a perhapser there. Trying to see who's got the shot. They did get one. Interesting choice of shots there from Travis Henley. But they do get one. 11-8 on 14. We're going to the last end. 3 behind. Pick up a 3 to have a draw. Pick up a 4 to get victory. Shane McManus will have control of the mat. Once again, viewers, we hope you enjoyed our very special guest we had. We've had 2 today, Clive Anderson. We had Clive in there, been around this club for 40 odd years. And we did have Maxie Smith. Pleasure to have the 8-year-old Maxie Smith in the skybox, letting us know his theories on bowls. It was great to hear both of those individuals, the young and the old of Halekulani Bowling Club. Both obviously spoke very highly of the one and only Aaron Sheriff. And why wouldn't they? Excuse me. So Shane McManus needs to get off to a great start here. And hasn't played his first one too badly. Pretty good from Shane. Travis would be happy with that. Need to build that head to grab a score. Brett Dowdell. He'll be taking his time. They do have a 3-shot lead. So down on his backhand is Brett. We're just trying to get something close. Trying to eliminate the opposition and getting a 3 to draw the game. Hasn't played this too bad as the season campaigner, Brett Dowdell. Good shot, jack high on his backhand, just crossed the line. Very good bowl. Shane McManus once again. Played a fair game of bowl. We've only been playing 2 years, he's telling me, at the start of the match. 2 years, not bad. He's heading in the right direction, may just lack a little bit of weight here. Tad short, Brett Dowdell, see if he can repeat the dose. Got 1. It's crucial that McManus and Henley arrive. Short bowls are not going to get him a 4. For each short bowl, it's 1 less you can score. I got 1. You heard Terry Lancaster say to Brett, we do have 1. We'll take them if they can get away with a victory here. 3 wins, 1 draw and 1 loss with 1 game to go. So they could be up around the top group of teams vying for some prize money, vying for those $6,500 worth of S-Post cards. Down on the forehand. Just looking to beat the orange. He did change hands. Weight maybe just lacking a tad. Now Shane McManus has a chance here to draw, to trail that jack, to turn it into 2, sit the bowl for 2, trail the jack for 2, and gives his skipper a fighting chance. So down on his backhand is Shane. Line doesn't look too bad. He may be just a little bit heavy though. And he is, unfortunately, going to go sailing past. So I heard Brett Dowdell said, yeah, I should go for the tee. Put it in the tee. Put it on the tee, rather, in case they play an attacking shot. Travis has opened up his shoulder blades a couple of times, so good thinking by Brett. Down on his backhand here, I believe. Thinks the game out very well, is Brett Dowdell. Just don't know if he's going to reach it. I know he's trying to get to the tee, but he's going to be quite considerably short with this one. So that opportunity for Travis there to trail that jack or sit that blue bowl out. Remember, they do need a 3 to draw the game, a 4 to win the game. They are 1 down. So it's crucial that he arrives. He will get to bowl first as Travis Henley. Really good viewing numbers so far for the day. Sensational stuff. Backhand Travis Henley. We'll see what he's going to play here. So he's playing an aggressive type of shot. Gets onto the orange. Anything's possible. Gets the follow through. Now if his white bowl stays on. Now unfortunately, there's 3 of their bowls are on the ditch now. So the pot maximum they can get is a 3. So they cannot win the game. Once again, a different choice of shot. Trying to attack it. A toucher would have been the only option. So his bowl would have been live. So Terry Lancaster in the meantime, he can throw a spanner in the works here. So what Travis Henley needs to do here, his only option is to draw. He needs to trail the jack to the orange to try to make 2. Then he needs to draw with his last one to make a 3 to get a draw out of it. And that is right. Shane McManus is the right call, is to stay there. You only want a yard of weight. Trail the jack. Make it 2. Then if Terry has misses, I'll tell you what, he may get the edge of the blue through the hole, and he has. But once again, now they only have 1 bowl on. They can't win the match. They can't even draw it now. So the most they can get is 2. So it's safe to say that Team Lancaster will win the game. going to get a skunk on that. So it is going to be one. All they can do is draw a shot. He's got nothing else. They've only got one bowl on the green. As we said, it was just a little bit of thinking that was into that last end that was crucial. A little bit of planning, how to pick up that score. And he's going to draw another one. He could have done that with his first two. He might have had a victory, but never mind. So it is two, but Terry Lancaster does have the last rock. So this will be the last bowl of our round 5 match here, viewers, at the Easter Pairs live from Halekulani. Terry Lancaster. I think he may just lack a little bit of running. Could be wrong, still coming. He's going to drop a 2 here. So they're going to lose. Yeah, Pete Williams, you are right. Very strange shot selections. They only end up having 2 bowls on there when they're chasing a 3 for a draw or 4 for a win, and they're playing weight. So no dead ends in the competition. Yep, thought it was a strange decision, but they do pick up 2 to lose by 1. 11-10 after 15 ends. Maybe a little bit of experience is probably the thing that may have cost them in that situation, but 11-10 after 15, your round 5 game has finished, and all the players will now go in for lunch. Now just remember, viewers, that we won't end the stream. There is no separate link for the last game. We'll just pause it, and we'll leave the sound on for you, and all the players will go in and have their lunch now, and they'll come back out for round 6 probably at around about 1:30, quarter to 2, and that they'll make their way out. So that's the end of the match. 11-10 to Brett Dowdell and Terry Lancaster. They go to 3 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. Shane McManus and Travis Henley remain at 1 win, 4 losses. So that winds up round 5. It is lunchtime. We will get out of your hair. Thanks for all the chat when we had Maxie on and Clive on. Sensational stuff, some great messages, some really good questions for young Maxie. Very impressionable young little fellow, very knowledgeable at 8 years old. And we'll catch you after lunch for the final game of the 2026 Halekulani Easter Pairs, brought to you by LJ Hooker, Halekulani Bowling Club and the Mounties Group. Don't forget to jump on. I reckon around about quarter to 2, maybe 2 o'clock at the latest. We'll catch you all very soon. Remember, YouTube Live Sports, you want the best commentary in the game, you want the best stream of the game. It's quite simple. You better be live in it. We'll talk to you all very soon. Bye now. Okay, viewers, welcome back to Halekulani Bowling Club for the last game, round 6 of the Halekulani Easter Pairs. And we'll go through the teams that we've got. We've got a team from Ingleburn who are referred to as the Burners, the Ingleburn Burners. And their lead is Darren Hudson. He's using the dark blue Drake's Pride XGs. It's not Drake's Pride, Henselite XGs. And Susie Hudson is the skipper. She's using the light blue XGs, and they're up against a team from the Gwandolin Crabs. We have the lead, Annie Robertson, who's using the white and green, I think it is. White and green Drake's Prides, and Craig Robinson, the skipper, using the blue Drake's Prides. They're just going through their one-end roll-up. I'm not too sure who won the toss, so we'll give you a quick update of where these teams stand. So we'll have a bit of a look for you. So we've got the updated sheet here. So the team of Craig Robinson is actually running 31st, and the team of Hudson Sue Hudson is running 18th. They've had 3 wins and they're minus 15, and Craig Robinson's side has had 1 win. They are minus 19. So this is your round 6 encounter, your last game of the tournament, which has been a sensational tournament. We will at the end of the game have a quick chat with the major sponsor, Damien Montgomery from LJ Hooker. He'll come on and just have a quick chat for a minute or two because he is actually playing. And big thank you to Halekulani Bowling Club, big thank you to the Mounties group, all involved, Phil Moriarty, the bowls coordinator, all his staff, all the people here, the chairman Clive, who we spoke to this morning. It has been fantastic. Beautiful weather today. It's been absolutely fantastic event. 6 games, $6,500 in prize money, and we only just was made aware that the prize money is not cash. It is FPOS cards, and what a great initiative. I mean, you can still use it and go and spend and do what you want to do, unless you want to make a withdrawal. But apart from that, $6,500 worth of FPOS cards and 36 teams. It is a full house on a beautiful Easter Sunday. And round 6, the last game of the competition, the Ingleburn Burners up against the Gwandolin Crabs. The sun is shining right in my eyes, so it's a bit hard to see my screens. It's right behind me. We'll do our best to be able to see the screens as best we can. I just had Maxie come and see me. He said, "Can I come on again?" I said, "Oh no, we'll let you go have a bit of a spell this time, Maxie." Yes, you can appreciate an 8-year-old kid. It was great to have him on, but he gets a bit fidgety and stuff. So we'll just go this one alone. We had good viewing numbers for all the games today so far. Yesterday's viewing numbers were amazing. So let's make sure that we all get on there. We have a chat. We drop us a message for our last game between the team from the Ingleburn Burners and the Gwandolin Crabs. And we'll just wait until they finish their last end of the trial end, their last bowls of the trial end. And then we'll get this last game underway. 15 ends, 3 bowl pairs, no dead ends, all respot on the jack. They're using the dongles. Everyone keeps asking what a dongle is. Well, that's a dongle, and there's a massive big scoreboard right behind the players. You can see it in the top right-hand corner there. That's what they use to put the scores up on the board, and they do carry a card. We did have controversy in the last game where they forgot to use the dongle and forgot to put the scores in, but they sorted it all out in the end, and it ended up being a victory to Terry Lancaster's side by 1 shot. Now, just quickly on Terry Lancaster, and he didn't want to go into too much information, but this is a gentleman that's represented our country in 3 sports. One being archery, another one being ice skating. And it's funny you say, because I did comment on his left arm being behind his back, and that comes from ice skating. And if you watch enough short track stuff in the ice skating, those people always have their left arm behind their back, or their right arm, depending on if they're left or right-handed, to get their momentum, and that's what he uses it. That's how he uses it. So we're just about to get underway, and it looks like the Ingleburn Burners won the toss. So Darren Hudson, who's leading for his wife. Now, Darren is the men's president, and his wife, Susie, is the ladies' treasurer, or the club treasurer. So they've got all bases covered. So he'll get us underway. Here he goes, Darren Hudson with the first bowl of the last game of your Halekulani Easter pairs, and he's down on his backhand is Darren. Tough life watching the last game, mate. Pretty good start from Darren. Now he's using, as we said, dark blue XGs. Not a bad starter. And this will be Annie Robertson with the white and green Drake's Prides Conquests. He's down on a forehand as well. And pretty good starters from both leagues, considering they haven't been on here yet. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. So Darren Hudson with his second bowl. Good correction from Darren. Very well played from the Ingleburn burner. Annie Robinson. Annie it is, she says. It's Annie Robertson. She's down playing a backstick shot. Bonte, if you're watching, first person we've had using a bowling arm, and she's got a piece of the jack. Will she stick with it? Very close, but she deserves to miss the chalky. The toucher is there. Well played from Annie Robertson. And Darren lets his last one go of N1. Up and down for shot, any touch of the jack. Just going to be a bit narrow, probably lacking a ton of weight. Annie Robertson has the same shot on. Any touch of the kitty, sits her own bowl, turns the opposition bowl of Darren Hudson out of the head. From the Gondolin Crabs. Crabs v Burners. Game 6. And lets it go now, does Annie. On its way down, probably a little bit narrow, as we've been alluding to for 2 days. That is a wider side. We are on rink 13. Unlucky for some. Not for my wife and family. Their lucky number is 13. They're very steeped in tradition with soccer and bowls. Yeah, their lucky number is 13. So at the first crossover, it is up and down for shot. We'll see if we can get an indication. There's the two bowls right alongside each other. So no one's giving away an inch at the moment. But Susie Hudson will bowl first. The skipper and the treasurer from the Ingleburn Burners. And they've got their shirt hanging up. They tell me all you people at Ingleburn are watching this game. Supporting your fellow club mates at the Halekulani Easter pairs. So Susie down on her backhand. Line looks okay to there. Pete Williams, yeah, you're laughing, mate. You can watch this. You can then turn it over and watch the Everest. Once again, the Everest been brought to you on YouTube Live Sports by Matty Clark. And Craig Robertson now. The Molly Duker. We have another Molly Duker. Down on his forehand. He's not a mile away here. Maybe he'll get the connection onto this. And he has. He'll sit and stay. Excuse me. Lunch was spectacular. That is one to the Robertsons. Susie Hudson now. Just have to keep an eye on the bowls here because there's two sets of light blues. She is one down. He's trying very hard. Not quite reaching in line was great. They are one. And Craig Robertson is talking about swapping over. Don't know if there's much to gain on the other hand. There's a lot of traffic there, as you can see on that other hand. We'll see what he does. No, he's staying on the forehand. Oh, no, he's not. He's going on his backhand. What do I know? He's trying to slip through. Gets a little edge off that. And maybe draw a second shot, and it's just going to go under. Great effort. So that is the shot bowl. You can hear Darren saying to Susie, we're one down with that one. You will make sure you arrive to it. Turn it out and stay. You can make 2. So down on the back end of Susie. The Ingleburn burner. She gets under that front one. Just not going to have enough. Weight was good. It was just a little bit. Wide. And Craig Robinson again wasn't far away with his first one. From making it 2. Line looks okay. Just don't know if it'll get back from out there. We know it does stick a tad. So it is 1 to the Robertsons. They get their round 6 campaign underway. 1 shot to the Robertsons. After 1 end. And Annie Robertson, she'll roll the jack. For end 2. It's been a great event. As I said, there hasn't been any household names or anything like that in this event. But there's been some fantastic bowls played from all players. So down it comes for Annie Robertson's first bowl on the backhand. Craig's happy. Pretty good starter. So Susie Hudson staying to her husband. It's a lot shorter than the first one. He comes down now. Darren Hudson. He's trying very hard here. Trying very hard. 2 good bowls from the leads. Just going to be on the wrong side of scoring. Annie Robertson again. With the white and green Drake's Prides. Holding 1. Now very busy are those Ingleburn Burners shirts. We'll see right up there on the left-hand side, on the top left-hand side of the green, you can see the Ingleburn shirt on the scoreboard there. They've got it there for all their friends at home watching them. Hasn't played this too bad, Darren Hudson. Very close here. Oh, he's played a great shot. He may still be down though, but what a bomb. Good bowls by the leads here. Deserves the Mr. Chalky as well. Sprays come out. And Craig's just having a look. He's got it to change hands. Yep. Probably a good call. Switch over to the forehand, the 4-stick. You can cover it there. If there's any disturbance of the head. It might be a little bit tight here. We know it does swing a bit, so we might get lucky enough to miss it. We don't know if we want this. Well. Probably 1 now. It is. They are down, so it is the white and green bowl of Annie Robertson that is shot. And it's just in front of Jack High. So Darren Hudson, he'll come down on the backhand. He'll be trying to sit that bowl through, just on the draw. Turn it into 2. Trying very hard here. Just going to slip past it. Great bowls though from the leads. Well done. So it is 1 to the Gwandal and Crabs side. They have told us they do have 1 shot. With the green and white bowl that belongs to Annie Robertson on the right of your screen. All the others are a form of blue. There's 2 light blues and 1 dark blue. But Darren Hudson will bowl first. Sorry, not Darren Hudson. Craig Robertson will bowl first. The Molly Duke up on his backhand. Now he'll go for cover there. They do hold 1. Probably not a bad home. And Susie Hudson now. She'll be playing the forehand as well. Lets it go. Not too sure about her weight. Still coming. Probably lacking a metre or two. Backhand again from Craig Robertson. And you can see what he's trying to do, viewers. He's trying to get into the bottom left-hand corner in case there's any disturbance of that jack. Doesn't want to fatten the target. Yep, so there you go. You heard the call from Darren Hudson. Don't mind if you play any little bit of weight at it, just to push it back. She stays on the forehand, Susie. Lets it go now. And this one here, I just don't know if she's going to hold her line. Once again, it was just that little bit of weight that was the difference. And here's one of the crabs. Let's do with Annie Robertson bowl, which is shot. The green and white Drake's Pride. Skipper Craig now. Two husband and wife combinations here. This is too heavy, but I don't think it's going to do him any damage. It's not a bad place to end up. He's still coming. It's a pretty good shot, to be honest. Good coverage there. You can see that jack can, if they do push it, their own bowl, can get a ricochet and tip out to the left there. So I hope you all had a good lunch break there and stuffed your gobs full of chocolate and marshmallows and all the stuff you normally have around Easter time. Carrots. And hope little Paxi and Miss Callie, they're enjoying their Easter eggs that the Easter Bunny left them this morning. They're the two grandkids who woke me up at 5:30 this morning. Poppy! Easter Bunny's been. I hope they had a good time. I hope they're enjoying their chocolate. So, see what she's going to play here. Susie Hudson, staying on the forehand. He lets it go. Maybe just a little bit wide. We do know there was a turn there. Don't know if she's going to get back to it. She certainly tried. Her weight was great for the shot. So it is one to the Gwendolyn Crabs combination. So they'll jump out to a 2-0 lead after two on your LJ Hooker scoreboard. A glorious day. Sun beating down. They're fixing up the dongle now. That's it. 2-0 on two on that big scoreboard there. Can't quite see it there, but Andy Robertson will roll the jack. Now, viewers, I'm going to just take the headphones off for a second. I need you to take my jumper off. I'm sitting right in front of the glass here, and the sun's beating down on me. So just a little bit heavy there from Annie Robertson. Darren Hudson, not a mile away. Good starter by Darren. Susie's happy. The crowd will be cheering at Ingleburn. So Annie Robertson again. Down on her backhand, as we call it, Bonte, the back stick shot. On the way down now. Weight looks like it's just going to be a tad short. So it is one to the Hudsons. He's sent it already. Very quick on the mat is Darren. Hasn't played this too badly again here. Just needs to pull up. Anchors out. He's going to run through a tad. So, Annie Robertson again on the back end. Very steady. Just the one down. Sits the blue bowl. She might just get the wrong side of it. She went through the gap. So it still is 1 to Team Hudson from the Burners. And lets it go to Darren. Down okay. Yeah, good shot. That's 2. Good leading from Darren Hudson. The crossover holds 2. Skipper will be happy. Yeah, she gives him the high five. So well played. But Craig Robertson will get to bowl first from the Gauntlett Crabs. And he is 2 down. So the Molly Duker, the left-hander, will stay on his forehand, the ditch side of the green. Lets it go now. Line looks pretty good. That grass line looks really good. Weight doesn't look too bad here from Craig Robertson. Is he going to get enough drift at the end? Not quite. Bring Susie Hudson onto the mat now. The Ingleburn burner down on her backhand. Holding 2. Just needs to be under the Craig Robertson bowl. Even just around it, she'll go close to counting. She has got round it and she has pretty much counted. Close to 3rd. Craig Robertson, forehand. A lot tighter, but I think his weight's a lot better though. Very close here. Craig Robertson, take a bow. That is a great shot. Trail the jack. He'll deserve the Mr. Chalky. There's a toucher. What a great bowl from the skipper from the Crabs. Found himself 2 down. He's played a forehand screamer and trailed the jack and stuck with it. Probably 8 inches away. So Susie Hudson going to follow suit down on the backhand. Not too sure what her weight's like. She does have one to come though. Here's just the 1 down. And it's her bowl to the right jack high. So here comes Craig Robertson after playing a smoker with his bowl previous. I think this one here may just be lacking a bit of pace. And it is. So Susie has 1 to come. 1 down. The whole of Ingleburn watching. Her line looks pretty good here. She's holding to there. Just going to get some late finish. No change. I think it is only the 1. I'm going to have a bit of a look here. It is 1. So they jump out to a 3-0 lead on 3, the Robertsons. In your round 6 match. Last game of a sensational event. Very well run. Even had the CEO in there handing out the lunches. And let me tell you, how good was the lunch? Very, very impressive. So, Annie Robertson will get us underway for N4. Everyone, they're all getting a little bit excited on the green now. There's a couple of rinks over. They're enjoying their bowls. So Annie Robertson now. Her bowls are certainly the ones that stand out. The green and white Drake's Prides. Back stick from Annie. Sends it down. Thank you, Susie. Thank you. So Darren Hudson. Just a little bit short with that one. Annie Robertson with her second bowl of the end. Down on her backhand is Annie. Not quite too sure what her line is like. We do know it's a tighter side. He's running away a tad. You can just give here Susie giving Darren an indication just around there. That'll get you shot. The line doesn't look too bad for that side of the green. All depends on his weight now. May take the jack with him. Then again, he may kick it to the bowl that belongs to Annie Robertson, but it has opened it up. So it's another Mr. Chalky. We'll give you a quick one. Didn't go your way there, Darren, but we'll give it to you anyway. Annie Robertson down on her forehand now. You can see Susie just marking that touch up. Starting to get some turn now. Very close to counting. To Darren Hudson. Holding its line to there. Susie's interested. It's 2 touches for Darren, but he may have got the shot out of that. He has. Susie puts one in the air. Little back cut of the jack to his other touch up. They do have one, the burners. Good shot by Darren Hudson. Good to see you viewers still jumping on board. Good numbers for this event. We know there's a lot of other big events on at the same time, but it's great to have the patronage for the Halekulani Easter Pairs, the LJ Hooker Halekulani Easter Pairs. Day 2 and the last game of the event. I mean, a very well run tournament. We're on the 4th end in this beautiful facilities here. Fantastic roof. Beautiful green. So with the forehand now. We'll see what Craig Robertson does here. He's got a message there. The sun's beating right in my eyes, so we'll just have a look and see what it says. Are you streaming the prizes after the game? No, I won't be doing that because that's all done inside, obviously. And my camera and all my equipment is done outside, so I can't pack everything up and stream it all inside in the clubhouse. So I won't be doing that, but I would imagine that the Halekulani Bowling Club will put all the results up on their Facebook page. So yeah, I won't be able to let you know, Lukey. I'll give you a rundown of who's in front at the moment. Good shot here. What a great shot. Well, Susie Hudson probably turned it into 2. So in first place, there's 3 teams that have had 5 wins. You've got Glenn Warren's side, 5 plus 79. Paulie Williams, local legend, 5 plus 68. And Doug Ellery, who featured on our stream yesterday, 5 plus 59. They are the top 3 sides. This is not a bad bowl here for Craig Robertson. He's going to get the wrong side of it, though. So it's still possibly 2 to the Hudsons. I think it is. The indication from Darren, it's still 2. So Susie stays on her forehand. No, as we did allude to, there's a little bit of turn out there. She gets under that bowl, she'll go close to counting. She's got the edge of it, slow it up a tad. Then you have one team that's on 4.5 wins, the team of Josh Zephyr that features in our live stream game yesterday, 4.5 plus 40 plus 56. Then the Bruce Fluga, I believe, Fulliger. He's 4 wins plus 39. Craig Robertson, in the meantime, finds himself 2 down. He's trying to draw, can use that white bowl that belongs to Annie. Not quite. So it still is 2. And the team in 6th place, Franco Mastriani, I believe it is. It's a pronunciation, 4 plus 37. David Yates, 4 plus 36. And Gary Wiseman, 4 plus 13. They're your top 8. Susie Hudson again on a forehand. Can we just pinch this one a little bit? Weight wasn't too bad. They do have 2 though. So there you go. Their campaign is underway. The Hudsons hit the scoreboard on N4. So it's now 2-3. Get that camera refocus for you. There you go. 2-3. After 4 ends. And Darren Hudson. Susie will just place the jack. Yeah, it's got to go across a bit, that's right. No worries, Lukey. Thanks, mate. No worries, man. Not a problem whatsoever, buddy. Yeah, just can't get inside the stream that. By the time I pack everything up and stuff like that, they'll be well underway. Darren Hudson. Pretty good starter from Darren. Yeah, he wouldn't be disappointed with that one. Annie Robertson. She's been playing very well too. Down on her back end as well. It didn't take these 4 players long to figure out what is the kind of hand. Just lets it go past. Line's great from Annie. Back to Darren now. The men's president of the Ingleburn Burners. Good shot again. Kisses it as well. Great bowling by Darren Hudson. Very well played. Annie Robertson. Down on her backhand. Was a chalky from Darren, but we'll miss him this time. Trying very hard here is Annie. Just going to miss it. Just missed it wide. Darren just another draw. Beautiful delivery once again. Not a mile away again here. This is great leading from the Ingleburn Burner. Just gone through a bit, but a pretty good home. Annie Robertson, see if she can change it up. Gets second shot at worst, or sits the bowl out for 1. Down on her backhand. You don't mind that line. Depends on the weight here. Starting to drift back now. Not a mile away here, Annie Robertson. Not a mile away at all. At worst, second shot. That is a great reply. Good bowls from the leads. Well played on N5. They're both here to play. That there is no doubt. So good bowls by all of them. So a little bit of a low 5 there from Susie to Darren. Good bowls. Mr. President. Thank you very much, Mrs. Treasurer. Now they're having a bit of a think tank. They're even dressed the same. Love the green and gold shoes. What we might do, we'll do it in the next end. We'll show you their Ingleburn shirt. Feel the burn. It's up over the scoreboard there. We'll show it to you very soon. So Susie Hudson will bowl first. Holding 1. Down on her forehand is Susie. Hasn't played this too badly. Hasn't played it too badly. That's a good shot. Well played, Susie Hudson. And Craig Robertson now. There's still 1 to the Hudsons. But the Susie Robertson bowl is behind it to the left. His line doesn't look too bad either. He's given every chance here. What a game we've got on here, viewers. Still the one down. One and a measure, there's indication from Darren. So Susie's back bowl must be pretty close. Maybe she swaps over and tucks it around the corner. She stays on the forehand. She just played a corker there. So maybe she's going to stay on that hand, and she does. Down in the forehand is Susie. Starting to bend a bit now. Maybe a tad high. But a very good home, though. Let's have a quick look at it. There you can see the head, viewers, right there. It's Craig Robertson on the forehand. They're playing some good bowls so far. Line's not too bad again, just quietly. All depends on his weight, and he looks interested. Starting to turn now. Will he draw it? What an effort. He's just finished just short of jack high. That's a pretty good bowl. No, nothing's changed. He still said it's one and a measure. Susie's coming up to have a look at it. Have a look at the head. Viewers, I hope you're enjoying this. This is a cracking start. We're on our fifth end, and the bowls have been sensational. There it is, the head there. They're all playing their part, all four of them. They're playing some great shots. I think Susie's staying on that forehand. Looks like she is. Focuses, lets it go. Looks way down now. Line doesn't look too bad either. Might just be a bit quick. They do hold. She gets a turn out of her own. Make two, not quite. Pretty good effort though. So it is up and down for the second. As you can see, the shot bowl, viewers, we'll just have a quick look at that. The shot bowl, you can see it stands out. And the second is between the green and white one on the front and the light blue bowl of Susie Hudson. But it's definitely one to the Hudsons. And Craig Robertson now. He'll make his way back to the stage. And he's going to change over, I believe. He's going to play the backhand, is he? He is. Lets it go now. Give it every chance here is Craig Robertson. They just stick a little bit out there. It is definitely only one. No, it's 3-all on 5 now. You are right, Pete Williams. Great bowls from teams that are not even in the running. But there is the 6. Remember, they do have 6 extra prizes for $100 in FPOS cards, which is a great initiative. Everyone's still a chance of winning something. So 3 apiece on your LJ Hooker scoreboard. What we might do, viewers, we'll just let you have a look. We'll zoom right up to it. In the top left-hand corner is the Ingleburn Burners shirt. There you can see it hanging over the scoreboard. They wanted us to put it on there. They're all watching at their club. So the Ingleburn Burners, their shirts hanging over the scoreboard, and not a bad start from Darren Hudson. Just gone past by about a yard. So down on the backhand, Annie Robertson. Pretty good starter from Annie. Back stick. Good shot. Darren Hudson now. His line wasn't too bad. Probably just a metre heavy. So he's down on his backhand. See what his line's like. Starting to turn a bit now. Susie looks interested. Come on, Mr. President. Do your stuff. Great effort. Great bowling by the Leeds. Fantastic stuff. Let's see if Annie Robinson can do it again. Picture of concentration. Backhand. On its way down now, Annie. Line looks okay. Let's see what her weight's like. He's starting to pull up now. May just get a run through, and she has. It's up and down for shot, I believe. And Susie's just saying, change your hand. Can play it on either hand. There's no danger on the other one. Go Susie and Darren. They've got a supporter there. And as you can see, he played 2 good bowls on his backhand. It's up and down for shot. Susie actually got him to change hands. Probably best to have kept him on the same side because he knew his line, he knew his weight. And it is up and down for shot. But nevertheless, that backhand now, it's probably just a little bit wide here from Annie. So it is up and down for shot. Let me have a look and see if we can tell who does have the shot there. I think it does look like it's the... Looks like the green and white bowl from here, but angles are deceptive. So players head back. Susie will get the bowl first. It is up and down for shot. So Susie and Darren, who have some support on the live stream. Kerry Palmer, I believe it is. Susie comes down on her forehand. Didn't play this too bad. Might just be a little bit tangy. And a good home. Gets back to the centre line. Craig Robertson now. He's going to stay on that backhand as well. There's the wider drawing hand. And Craig lets it go. The line doesn't look too bad here. What's his weight like? He's in the area. Just got to slip past as well. Both skips knew the line. Susie again. Down on her forehand. Once again. Line looks good again. How's her weight? Still coming. Pretty close here. That is a great shot. That is 2. Great bowls by the skipper. Craig Robertson doesn't have to do anything much different to his last one. He's changing hands though. Down on his forehand. Lets it go. I think he's playing a little bit of an attacking shot. He's given every chance if he can get onto that pack. Might get a ride off this one. Not quite. Weight was good though. So Susie again, after playing a screamer, turned it into 2. She'll be on the forehand. Good grasses, or good carpet, we'll say. Trying hard, starting to swift back now. Starting to get back. Weight's great. We'll see what Craig Robertson does with this one. Well, there you go. Here's the indication from Annie. She thinks they're only 1 down. We did see Darren earlier say it was 2. He's coming to have a look. Probably a wise decision here. Come and have a look. We'll see if we can get a better view here. So definitely the Susie Hudson bowl is shot. The 2 to the left are the debatable ones per second. Craig's having a look. Annie thinks it's 1. Darren thinks it's 2. The most important thing, though, is Craig Robertson's got the last bowl, and he could turn it into whatever he wants to. There's his view there, down the line. Looks like he's playing the backhand, Craig. Lets it go, very smooth. Line looks okay for that side of the green. Is he going to get some turn out of it? Just not going to finish. Yeah, he's probably a bit wide. So it is 2. They have confirmed it. So the Hudsons take a 5-3 lead on 6. In your round 6 match. And playing a cracking game. All 4 of them playing some great bowls. Pleasure to watch it. Doesn't matter who's playing. If it's a quality game, it's a quality game. Do you remember the summer fours down at Western Creek, the Australia Day long weekend? Witnessed one of the best games of bowls I've ever seen in a long, long time. It was sensational stuff. Bowl for bowl, end for end, shot for shot. It was a pleasure to watch it. So Darren Hudson now. Maybe just a tad tight. Not by much though. Probably needs a meet up. Annie Robertson. Been playing this side of the green pretty fair too, as Annie. Lets it go. Line's okay. Starting to creep up on it now. White starting to dig in a little bit now. May possibly be the shot after that. And Darren Hudson again. See what his line's like. Trying hard. Just gets inside his last one. He go close to making sure of it. Possibly one down. It's hard to tell at this stage. Annie Robertson now. You come down the backhand. See the young lady to our left, she's feeling the heat. Good grass by Annie. Good grass. Weight doesn't look too bad either. May just lack a little bit of running. Early call, Tony. You can see Susie's here changed his hand. You've got your own two bowls there, Darren, to turn. Yep, she's only about 3 feet away. Turn any of those bowls, you're only going to turn him in for shot. And he is playing his forehand. Good call by the skipper. Lets it go now, does Darren. Going to get back to it though. He might just get the chance to draw around him. Oh, I tell you what, it wasn't far away. He gets inside that, he will be one for sure. He has got the shot. Good result from Darren Hudson. Good call from Susie. And Annie Robertson has the same sort of opportunity on the other hand. She can get onto her own bowl. It's on the running surface. May have gone just a little bit narrow, but she can use the two Darren Hudson bowls here. Gets off the inside edge of it. She'll run through for shot. Not sure. Possibly is. Heard Craig say it could be one. And the Ingleburn Burners have a 5-3 lead on 6. But isn't it good? All 4 bowlers are playing fantastic bowls at the moment. Pleasure to watch them. And Susie Hudson will get the bowl first. They possibly hold one. It's up and down for shot. Everyone's non-committal. So Susie looks like she's going to play her forehand. Tucks the rag away. Lets it go. He's up and down for shot. She only wants to get onto that bowl there. It belongs to Darren. Even if she gets under it, she'll nearly dead draw it. She turns it enough though. Possibly shot. Craig Robertson will play the other side. And rightly so. Forehand for Craig. Got good line here too. If he gets the right side of it, he might need to. He might just dead draw it. That is a great shot. Oh, he's run through a little bit. Went further than I thought. Line was sensational. So he's changed Susie over here, Darren. On her backhand now. Either side of the green and white bowl. Doesn't want to turn it. I don't think she will. She's just got that smudge, but she'll probably count. It's hard to tell. Have a bit of a look at it there, viewers. Hard to say who's got the shot. Craig Robertson. He'll be trying to make it easier for everyone to tell. Just his weight. It was only his weight, though, that was the issue. He still has one bowl to come, though. Susie again. On her backhand. Sends it now. See Darren giving her the mark. Maybe just a bit quick. She doesn't want to turn that in. I think she's going to be under it, though. It'll slow her up, maybe. Oh, and she might have just snicked it to her own to make sure of it. Yep. Yep, there's one down. You heard Annie give the Craig the call. We are one down. Just draw the shot. On his forehand, Craig. Lets it go. Does have Annie's bowl to turn up. See if we can see it coming into view. Not quite enough weight. You can see it just dropping short there. So I believe it is one. Are they going to put the tape on it? Yes, the Bob the Builder's coming out. Bringing the tape out. 5-3. Anyone's shot here. Just going to get an indication. I'm taking that one out there. I couldn't be not too sure what's going on here. Who's got the shot? If you measured the back one. What is it? They've taken two out so far. And who's two, we're not too sure. It's that one. So it's three. It was three. Wow, they were very non-committal who actually had the shot. So in the end, the Hudsons pick up a 3 to jump out to an 8-3 lead on 7. We didn't think that was the situation there. They didn't give us much indication. 8-3 on 7, almost halfway through the game. Been a cracking game too. With another supporter there, go the Burners. Burners seem to have a few supporters. Probably because they got their shirt hanging over the scoreboard. They did remind me. So Susan Pentley's go the Burners. Kerry Palmer says well done. So Darren rolls the jack for his skipper. And Darren will get to bowl first. On his backhand, Darren Hudson. Probably just a little bit wide on that side of the green. Weight wasn't too bad, probably a metre. Annie Robertson now. Takes a deep breath. On the back stick. Lets it go. Down okay. Looks okay to there, Annie. Looks pretty fair. You're going to run it out. It's hard to judge with these stripy bowls. The line was great. On the back end again is Darren Robertson. Darren Hudson. Just to see what his weight's like. Doesn't look too bad. Really similar to his first one. Soul's passed. And he'll be looking to make the correction. Probably the worst end they've had, the leads. They've been all over it. Might just have gone a little bit tight with that one. Which he has got the result out of it. Darren now. It's going to go under. Weight was okay. No, she probably wasn't. He was very narrow. So Annie Robertson again. Just glides under there and sits and stays for 2. That's great bowling by the Gwendolyn Crabs lead. 2 good bowls from Annie Robertson. She'd be happy with that. So Darren and Susie just having a bit of a powwow there. Susie will jump on the mat first. Finds herself a couple down. Hi there. Any progressive results posted anywhere for this tournament? Carl Anderson. They will be on, I believe, the Facebook page of the Halekulani Bowling Club. I do actually have them here, but I've only just got a photocopy of them, so I did have them up this morning for all yesterday's results. And pretty good bowl by Susie, up and down. It is one, though, to the Robertsons, and he's pretty confident. Yeah, Cole, I did have him up. This morning for yesterday's results, but haven't actually got them up at the moment. I'll just see if I've got a copy of it in my email for the round 5 results, but I did read out the top 8 earlier. I'll have a look for you. Susie Hudson now on her forehand. Just don't know if she's got the weight for it. It still looks like it is 1 to the Annie Robertson bowl. So, no, I don't have any updates, mate, but I would imagine it would go on the Facebook page. From Phil Moriarty, from the bowls coordinator, who, let me tell you, is doing an unreal job. Forehand again from Susie Hudson. Very close to this. What a shot. That is a great bowl. That deserves a boom shakalaka from Susie. There's the dancing frog. First one today has turned it into 2. Great bowl by the skipper. Let's see what Craig Robertson can do, though. Hudson's got a lot of support here. Just have a quick look at that head. Looks like it is 2. We'll see what he does. He's down on his backhand, though. Don't know if he's going to get the turn out of it. Not quite. So it is 2 to the Hudsons with the great bowl by Susie there. Tell you what, his weight was pretty good there from Craig. Yeah, to miss that one, he would have certainly disturbed something. So it's 10-3 on 8 now on your LJ Hooker Live scoreboard. Get that camera to focus, which it is now. So over halfway. We do pick up a 2 with a great rock by Susie Hudson. He's just asking Craig if it's long enough. Believes it is. Yeah, I think they're happy with the length. I think they've inquired. I think they seem to be happy. Yeah, Darren's ready to go. Craig did give it the thumbs up. And Darren Hudson, away he goes. It's 10-3, and it probably doesn't deserve... The Robertsons don't deserve to be down by 7 because they're all playing outstanding. It's just some individual bowls that have been played by the skipper. But they're all playing their part, let me tell you. All 4 of them have played some crackers. Annie Robertson's back over here onto this ditch side where she started off brilliantly. Very close again, just going to die. Great effort though from Annie. Kerry Palmer's watching the TV as well. Watching a bit of television and watching the bowls. Darren Hudson again. Another great shot from the burner. So I think he's changed a hand here. I think he has. He's switched Annie over onto the forehand. I think he has. Love it how she grabs hold of his shirt with her left hand. Down she comes on the forehand. We know that is the tighter side. I tell you what, not a mile away. Is she going to get a snick of it? And she has. She did kiss the baby, but she's run through. Pete Williams, it is party time at Ingleburn. Yeah, they're enjoying it. They did tell me they've got it on in the club watching it. So hello all you Ingleburn members. Hope you're enjoying the Hudsons here. Having a 10-3 lead after 8. Darren Hudson again, 3 good bowls from the lead. We'll see what Susie does this time. Yep, just staying on that forehand. She makes the adjustment, takes a deep breath. Plays pretty well with the bowling arm. So down comes Susie. Better line. Much better line. He's going to land that. Maybe get the back one as well. That's a good result from Annie Robertson. Very good shot. Very, very good shot. Just want to have a look at the head for you. Can't quite see what's going on there. We'll adjust it here. There's the situation. So it still is 1 to the Darren Hudson bowl. A good bowl by Annie Robertson. Susie Hudson now on her backhand. Anyone's game, this one. Played it pretty well. Played it pretty well. Great shot by the skipper. Turns it into 2. Either hand though for Craig Robertson. He's got plenty of room. Staying on his backhand. Nice and smooth delivery Craig Robertson's got. Just maybe a tad wide with this one. Weight was sensational. You got bowls and beer on a lazy Easter Sunday. What more would you want, Peter Williams? Well, on a lazy Sunday, bowls and beer is great, but on a lazy Easter Sunday, a bit of chocolate thrown in with it would be pretty good. In the meantime, Susie Hudson down on a backhand again. Doesn't look a mile away once again. Sits that, and she has. There's possibly 3. Once again, there's plenty of room for Craig here. I reckon he's due. Down on his backhand comes the skipper. I reckon his line's a lot better too. He's going to start to turn now. He's trying very hard here. He's trying very hard. He's got to be close. No, it's just okay. Well, he's cut 2 out. Good bowl by Craig. It is 1 still to the Hudsons. Backhand draw again. Lets it go to Susie. Just a bit worried about the pace. Tell you what, I wouldn't be too worried about the pace. That is a screamer. What a shot. What a shot. And it's a toucher. That's a Mr. Chalky. It is 2. Let's see what Craig's going to play here. Which is second shot. He's probably got the backwood too, so whether he attacks it. Any secretary. How good's your skipper playing? She's playing fantastic. We'll see what Craig Robertson does here. Down on his backhand, playing attack and shot. I tell you what, he's not a mile away here. This is very close. If he gets a piece of it, oh, dead set, unlucky. What a bowl, but no luck. 1 down. think it's only the one. Taking that one out, getting the tape out again, so that brings out Bob the Builder. Measuring for second. While he's doing that, we'll have a look and we can see just to the left there. There it is. The Ingleburn Burners shirt. So it's only the one. So a good bowl by Craig Robertson. Bit unlucky. There's the Ingleburn Burners shirt for you all to see. Feel the burn is what they say. Let's get a better view of it right there. Feel the burn. Ingleburn Burners. Craig Robertson, Darren Hudson rolls the jack. Go Susie Q, eh? That's what it was, go Susie Q. Yeah, playing steady. They all are. So it's 11-3 on 9 now. We'll update that scoreboard for you. Another fair starter by Darren Hudson. He's playing pretty well on the 10th end. You can see that big scoreboard to the right, very impressive. Annie Robertson down on her backhand. Just sails past, line was okay. Darren Hudson lets it go. Yeah, Susan, it is great bowling. Hudson's are playing very, very well. So at the Robertsons, just quietly, it's just been the individual brilliance from the skipper. There's a chance to let Annie Robertson in, though. That line shouldn't be too bad for that side of the green. All depends on her weight, which doesn't look too bad at all. Craig's happy. This is a good shot. Well played by Annie Robertson. That's a great bowl. She is one. Very well played there. Great shot. Darren Hudson on his backhand. Looking to get inside that last bowl of Annie's. Starting to turn now. We do know it does stick a little bit. Back to the line, though, from Darren. So Annie, we believe, has one. Chance to make another. For the Gondolin Crabs. 3-11 at the moment, behind. You can pick up a score on this end. Pretty good. So down it comes now. Swapped her over. And that is the wider side, as we know. We know it is 3 bowl pairs, so it's a lot different to the traditional 2-2-2-2. And we do know the players, they do change hands a lot more when they're only crossing over once. I'm still a big believer if you played a bomb on one end and the opposition hasn't done anything, play another one. You know, the same line of the green. So Susie Hudson will bowl first. She is one down to the great bowl by Annie. She's staying on that backhand, trying to sit that shot. Line's okay for this surface. The burners are on, Pete Williams. You are right. Line was fantastic. We'll see what Craig can do. And what I'm talking about is they're defending their one. Rather than add to it, they're defending it. Probably the negative way to go about it. Don't need to do that. They're playing good enough bowls. Nevertheless, That's why I'm in here. And what it does force your hand because you've got the bowl that belongs to your opposition skip right in your line. Weight was great though. The only thought about playing the other hand is the negative thought, and that's not what you need. Sun's gone down, which is good. Backhand tee up from Susie Hudson. On its way down. Trying to get close to the Annie Robertson bowl, which is very close. Very close. Just gone through the hole. So they do survive, the Robertsons. So on his backhand is Craig. How's he looking? He gets round that front one. He's going to crash into it, unfortunately. He might turn it up for he's give it away. As we said, more to my theory, play the open hand. You already had one. Just sit on it for two. So now they have the chance to turn this one out of the head for four. And gone very close. What is it? Craig's got one to play though. Yep, that's right. Spot on. Great call. On that open side, my friend. Down he comes. It's the tighter side too. If he's got the weight, will he get back to it? Trying hard. Let's have a look from this angle. Is he going to get back? Is he going to get back? Great try. His weight was sensational. He's having a look. Could be three. It is three. Susan Pintley, Vice President, love our club and bowlers. Great try, Susie. Hello, Susie, Vice President. Yeah, look, they're playing great. They've jumped out to a 14-3 lead on 10. Certainly playing well. And a very high quality game of bowls. Poor old Craig Robertson was a bit unlucky there with his middle one. And as we said, probably should have stayed on the other hand. Never mind. Still 5 ends to go. Darren Hudson in the meantime. Yeah, it is some good bowling. It's just going to be a little bit quick here. Here's a chance for Annie Robertson to make this end hers. Take your time. Pick your line. And nail it, Annie. Backhand for Annie. Remember, she started the game off on that side of the green. It was dynamite. Let's see what a weight's like. As we said, there's a lot of turn out there. Weight was beautiful. Pretty much jack eye. So backhand again for Darren. I think he might have pinched this one again. Weight was good enough to count. Just make that adjustment, Annie. As I said, your weight was very, very good. Concentration. Line is better. Line is better. Starting to pull up now. This is a good shot from Annie Robertson. That is a very, very good bowl. That's turned it into two. Great shot, and deservingly so. He deserves the Mr. Chalky. Well done from Annie. So Darren Hudson stays on that same side. Kind of hand, as we know. I think he may have just got a bit narrow with this one again. Not quite. Gone through the hole. And see it there, he's just snuck through the hole between the two green and white bowls. And he has a chance to add to the count, though. Viewing numbers are really good for the day. Hope you're all enjoying it on this Easter Sunday. You can see it's just past 3 o'clock and you can tell it's daylight savings is finished. It's starting to get a little bit darker quicker, even though it's only 3 o'clock. Good shot again. 3 good bowls by Annie Robertson. 3 absolute crackers with the stick. All on the back stick, all on the ditch side of the green. 3 rippers. When they needed them too, the Gondolin Crabs. But so far, skipper Susie Hudson's been on fire. We'll see if she can retrieve them. Probably the loosest end that husband Darren's had.
How much room have I got in between?
See what Susie does. It's 3 down. She's playing that backhand again. Lets it go now. Line's fair. Tell you what, not a mile away again, the skipper. How good is she playing? Just going to run through. Pretty good bowls. Probably still, could be still 3. It's just got to finish wide here, Craig. Yeah, you've got to play the backhand, mate. Sorry, the forehand. He's the left-hander. That's right. Good call, Craig. It's the better side of the green. Just let it draw, my friend. It might just be a bit wide. There's the mental approach to the game. You know, it's a lot of players, if they go a little bit wide in that, they're afraid that they're going to give it away, rather than just be confident in drawing another one. They already hold shot. No need to be scared. So Susie Hudson here may just pinch this one a tad. It's on to Darren's. Falls against the bias. Oh no, it's probably still 1. Let's have a look. It's still 1. So Craig Robertson now down on his forehand. The left-hander. Once again, he was just a little bit loose with that one. Been a long 2 days for them, especially over the Easter break. One and a measure down. Festivities are plenty over this traditional 4-day weekend. So Susie Hudson on her backhand. Line looks pretty good here. How's her weight? Darren looks interested. Darren looks interested. It's coming in there. She's just gone through the same hole, so possibly he's back to 2. Darren's got his hands on his head. It was a great effort. Down comes Craig Robertson. Weight looks okay to there. Is he going to wait? What a great shot, the skipper. Well played. The indication is Annie's saying they're 1 down. To me, it doesn't look like 1 down. No, they've taken those out. His mate's back. Nah. So they're measuring it. They've taken 2 out. So it is 2. So it's 2 to the Robertsons, and deservingly so. 14-5 on 11. Flip the scoreboard over for you. Some cracking bowls in this game here. 14-5 on 11. Been a good game of bowls, this one. Been a very good game of bowls. How are you, mate? You want the headphones? We just want to sit and have a rest. You put them on. He's rattling around, he's making some noise, but he's getting them on his head. Welcome back.
Well done, mate. You've been going well.
Yeah, it's going okay. been a good game, this one. Really good game. Thoroughly enjoyable. Andy Robertson gets us underway. Shorter end. Good starter. Yeah, look, they're all playing their part. It's 14-5 to the Hudsons. Let me tell you, the skipper has been dynamite. They've all been dynamite. I just didn't want your nose to breathe into it, mate. There you go. How's that? That's better, Clive.
Sounds better, yeah.
And Darren Hudson too. And Craig Robertson just played an absolute bomb on the last end. Turned it into 2. Susie Hudson went through the same hole twice with only a foot over the draw. It's been quality stuff. Annie Robertson started off the game like a house on fire. You'd think that she was the Ingleburn burner. Gets inside this. Not quite. Still holds 1. But all 4 of them, as we said, mate, they've been playing great. And people are commenting saying, you know, these guys are not even in the equation to win the tournament. How good are they going? They're playing fantastic.
It's good to see quality bowlers around.
It is, mate. It is. Good shooting. Another good lunch, mate.
Can't beat the supply here, mate.
No argument there. So Annie Robertson. Maybe just a little bit wide. She can sit on that shelf, though. She's starting to get back to it now. We just had some people asking, mate, about the result sheets. They'll be up on the Facebook page, the Halekulani Bowling Club Facebook page.
They'll all go up there later on. That's Phil's department. He'll look after all that.
So Phil will get that up for you. Heard that here. First and foremost.
Does a fantastic job, Phil.
He's certainly, mate, he's unreal. He's really, really good.
Along with his mate Gary in there. Gary doesn't do a bad job either.
Good bowls all round. Look at those for Leeds bowls, buddy.
Great. Wonder if we can sign him up for Halekulani.
Well, I'll tell you what. The games I streamed, I'll tell you the bloke you want to sign up is that Matt Stroud-Watts. I knew he used to play here, that's the whisper, but that guy can play.
Yeah, we had him here for a little while, but he decided to go bush.
Decided to go...
Went to Turkey.
Went to Canton Beach. Yeah, got a ton of ability.
I think he was chasing a girl, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I'll tell you the other one you can sign up if you get the chance. Susie Hudson. He goes pretty good too, just quietly. Well, any of these 4 here. Craig Robertson will bowl first, so he won the last end. To remind Susie, hey, I'm first on stage. The left hand of the Molly Duca. Lets it go now. Up and down for shot. He's going to try and make sure of it. He'll try and sit the Darren Hudson bowl. His weight was good for it too.
I still reckon they should have shut the Hawkesbury River Bridge 30 years ago.
That's a good call. Oh dear. Susie Hudson though. On her way down. Starting to get back to it now. Hasn't played this too bad. Hasn't played it too bad. Just going to be a bowl wide of it. I'll just try and get a better view of that head for you, guys. There it is there. There's the jack. How's that for every bowl so far? Not bad. So there it is there. There's the head there. That's pretty good. He's gone for backward. Maybe he's thinking Susie's going to wind up. That's pretty good there, isn't it? Susie lets it go. She's certainly played it tighter. What's her weight like? She's going to reach it. It's going to go close. Not too sure. Let's have a look. Looks like it is 1 to the Hudsons. Craig Robertson. He's having a look at it. Probably just going to go a bit narrow here. Well, then again. Oh, hello. I think he's rolled back against the bias. So we can have a look at this. Look at this head. Incredible. I think that last bowl shot, mate.
Close to it.
Well, it is because Darren's called Susie over. Told her the change. Forehand. Comes the skipper. Will she hold her line? Think she's just going to drift away. Weight was great. So it could be one to the Robertsons here. We've got the tape out again. It is one.
They didn't need Bob the Builder.
They didn't know. They didn't need Bob the Builder. Not at all. So 14-6 on 12. As I keep alluding to, the score doesn't indicate the game. Been brilliant.
That's a very interesting game on rink 15.
What do we got going on over there?
And we've got Paul Williams playing a couple of newbies. Currently Paul's down now 7-10 on 13 ends.
Really? Wow. And he's running second in the competition by 9 shots to Glenn Warren.
Last I looked over there, Glen Warren had a big margin.
Wow, okay. Get this camera for you for Annie Robertson. Takes a deep breath. Just saying, love it how she gets the hangs onto the shirt with the left hand. Interesting character we met in the last game. What was his name? Terry Lancaster. Very interesting individual. Good shot here from Annie Robertson. Back to the way she started the match. Yeah, been around sport a long time and got a lot of theories about different things and in relation to sport and how you can improve. It's definitely worth listening to. And, he's represented his country in at least 2 sports.
That's very good.
Yeah.
What were they, marbles and badminton, were they?
No. Archery and ice skating, apparently.
Well, that's good enough. Close enough.
Yeah, pretty good. So down on the backhand again is Annie Robertson. Have you got your name up on the honour board, man?
No, mate, no.
No?
I was a bridesmaid too many times.
They don't put the bridesmaids up.
No.
So Darren Hudson finds himself 1 down. Probably got a little bit narrow. He knows it too. He's got his head on his hands. So his head in his hands or his hands on his head.
Yeah, the closest I get to the honour board is when I have a look at it every now and then.
Dear oh dear. Well, at least they've got an honour board. Some places don't even have them anymore. You've got to go in and press a button and search for your name on a screen. Ridiculous. Never mind. Annie Robertson, though. Down again. Pretty good. Craig's interested. That's great bowling by the lead from the Gwendolyn Crab. Susie just giving Darren some instructions. Bit more grass, which he's taken. Susie's encouraging him. Just depends on his weight. He's holding to there. He's every chance here. Every chance going to arrive and got a piece of it, and as he stuck with it. What a shot. What a shot. It's hard to tell. Good bowls. Great bowls by the Leeds. What's on for the rest of the weekend for you, mate, tomorrow? What are you up to tomorrow? Day off?
Mate, I'll probably just sit around and maybe have a few drinks with the boys, something relaxing.
Yep. Got no bowls on here tomorrow?
No, not as far as I know.
You have galas. Well, how often do you have galas here? Social bowls?
Social bowls. We have social bowls here every Wednesday.
Every Wednesday?
Men's every Wednesday and Friday. Or Friday's mixed.
Yep.
The ladies have Tuesdays and Thursdays, which a lot of it now has got the men helping in there with them.
Yep.
So it's very good, and we're trying to get through our championships at the moment. And Sunday afternoons we have a Scroungers Day, what do they call it?
Scroungers, yeah.
Yeah, so it's very good. Awesome. Gary runs those games. He's excellent job, Gary Graham, when he's on his feet.
When he's on his feet, yeah. It is now 2 to the Robertsons. I think that's a good call from Darren, though. He's got Susie to come over and play the forehand. The better way in. She's probably gone a bit wide with that one. We know it is a tighter line. A little bit of a rush of blood from the skipper. Probably the worst one she's played.
How's our views going at the moment, Tony?
Your views at the moment, mate, so far today, and remembering this game's not finished yet, you're probably around 3,000.
Well, sounds good.
That's incredible. So just probably a little bit less. It'll update itself very, very soon. And as we said, you've got a lot of bowls on at the moment that people are watching, the big stuff over in Western Australia and South Australia. But for a little tournament like that, and to probably say within a couple of days, you'll be nudging about 8,000-9,000 views. That's extraordinary.
You find a lot of the bowls that have a look at it when they go home or during the week.
That's what happens, yeah. They go home, they have a look, and look at this from Susie Hudson. Hasn't played this too bad. What a bomb. That deserves the boom shakalaka frog. What a great shot from Susie.
Can we find out what a transfer is from Ingleburn?
We can certainly do that. They reckon they've got the stream on in the Ingleburn Bowling Club. Susie's the treasurer, Darren's the president. So they've got all bases covered. Even if they get beat, they can tell everyone how good they are with those positions. Not a bad reply, though. Sits back. Has he got the shot out of that? Craig Robertson. No, it's still 1 to the Hudsons. What a game. What a game.
Just got to watch which way you pick a crab because they can bite.
Yeah, true. And the other one's a book and burn. They're the burners. So she's taking it. It is 1. So 15-6 on 13, up and back. 2 ends to go of this sensational tournament.
Here's another one of our old club legends here behind us, Murray Mackay.
Who is it?
Murray Mackay, one of our old legends.
Murray Mackay.
Murray.
Hello, Murray.
He's been here for 60 years and still can't talk. He only talks Scotch still. Sounds like a Scotsman.
Well, it's incredible. President Kerry has given you some accolades there, Susie. That's funny. Have you got a nickname?
Me?
Yeah. Ando or anything like that? Or
He used to call me the Grin.
the what?
The Grin.
The grin. How do we get that?
Just keep grinning.
You always got a smile on your face, mate.
Try and do your best, yeah.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Darren Hudson in the meantime. We'll just call you Ando. I think that's an easy one.
I don't know.
You happy with that?
Yeah, that'll do. I've been called other things in there today, so it doesn't matter.
Don't worry, me too. Good starter by Darren. Darren Hudson. Annie Robertson, though. 15-6 on 13, up and back. Once again, I'll repeat, scores not an indication of the game. It's just been some outstanding shots by the skipper. But all 4 of them have played their part.
As you said, the score's not a true indication of the game.
No, not at all. This has been a quality match. Matter of fact, it's probably been the best quality game of all that I've called. They've all been a pleasure to call them. They've all been fantastic, even the ones with the new players. It's been a pleasure to do a lot, but for consistency in the game from all 4, this one's as close to it. So Darren, probably just going to sail past. Starting the drop anchor now. You can see how dirty my screens are, can't you?
It's all the dust around there.
Yeah, it's all the dust and the towels that go over them when they go in the back of the truck.
Been a change on ring 15, numbers 10 all.
He's back in the
14
game, Willow.
ends, he's back in the game, Willow. And they're on their last end now, and they're all having a look at the head.
And let me have a look at Annie Robertson again. Kisses the baby. Yes, she does. She gets Mr. Chalky out. Great shot from Annie. Where do you live, man? You live close to here?
Yeah, just up the road.
Just up the road, walking distance?
A little bit further. We've got a bus here, which is good. Benny's Bus Tours, we call it.
What is it called? Benny's Bus Tours?
Benny's Bus Tours, yeah. You can live next door to him. Benny will take you around Budgie before he takes you home.
Good on you, Benny. That's how you run a club. Down the backhand, Annie Robertson again. Hasn't played it too bad once again. No danger here. 3 top rocks from the Gwendolyn Crabs lead. And another toucher. Dear oh dear. Someone put her out. She's not a burner. She's a crab. Great shooting. Great bowls. So Susie Hudson here. Darren's just having a bit of a look.
Well, we've changed the score on ring 15.
What is it now?
9-10. Still 1 down below.
Okay, so there's a bit of a misdemeanor. Susie Hudson's going to play a big one here.
I'll sign you up on a contract later, Susie.
Yep. The ink isn't even dried. It's sitting on the bowls coordinator's desk. Let's see what the skipper can do. Takes the time. Down on her forehand. Playing an attacking shot. Every chance of getting back to this too. Is she going to hold? Just going to duck under. She may cut one out. Not quite. Weight was good for the shot though. Craig Robertson now. That's a good call, Craig. Don't argue with the missus. Down on the forehand is the Molly Duca. Down he comes. Looks fair to there. Punches it over, Ando. You nearly count. That's 3. Possibly 4.
This is probably the game of the series, this one.
It's been a ripper. It's been really, really good. Quality stuff. Susie Hudson's changed hands, playing an attacking shot. And she's just a little bit wide here. We know that's a tighter side. She does have one to come. She would have learnt from that.
It's long enough and it was too wide. It wasn't between the posts.
And that's exactly right, Frank Hyde.
We've had an upset on ring 15.
It's game over.
Game over.
Wow.
I haven't done the score yet, but I'm presuming it's 9-11
To the
against Willow.
Incredible.
That's for you boys inside there to listen to all my jokes.
What did you predict it? So Susie's coming up to have a look at this head now. They are 3 down. There's no danger of them losing the game, in all honesty. They can drop a 3, then they've got to concede a 6. And they'll only still get a draw. Pretty easy when that's going to happen. You just drive one off the green. So Darren's just said, I think, to stay on the wide side, the ditch side of the green, the right-hander, draw up to the wedge. Touch the jack. We'll see what she does, the captain. And she's going to do just that. On that forehand side. Lets it go now. Down it comes. Grass should be okay. All depends on her weight. Don't know if she'll get back. Probably just hasn't got the weight for it. May concede a 3 here. Let's have a look and see what they say. Got one to come though. It's Craig Robertson. His last bowl of the end. Sends it now. Holding 3 at least. Possibly another one here. Played this okay. Yeah, he has. That's a great bowl. Wow. What a thrilling finish we're going to have here. This could be
5.
It is 5. So for the first time in 2 days, I get to do this, Ando. The Michelle Pfeiffer. That's a 5. The Michelle Pfeiffer for the first time. 15-11. Going home. 1 end to go. What a game.
What brings Michelle on?
You're a funny man. So the Robertsons pick up a 5 to make the last end very interesting. Ingleburn holding their breath. It is now 4 the difference. We need to regroup. with the Hudsons. Drop to 5.
Last end coming up, 15-11. They're a chance.
They are. It's funny, they started the game, Andy Robertson was playing the ditch side of the green and was not dominating. Then they sort of, Darren Hudson started getting into the game and forced Andy to change a few times. And what that did is that it allowed Susie to play some absolute screamers to jump out to the lead they jumped out to. Now in the last 2 or 3 ends, Andy Robinson has got back on this side of the green and is starting to dominate it. So Darren Hudson on his backhand. That line doesn't look too bad from Darren. Looks okay. He might duck under. His weight's holding him to there. This is a pretty good shot from Darren Hudson. Yes, a very good bowl. Don't know if you'll get many inside that one. Good shot though. Andy Robertson, big finish to this game. Hope you're enjoying this, viewers. And he's going to swap over, I think. I think she's going to play the forehand.
The danger of the stick.
Absolutely, a 4-stick shot from Annie. Once again.
It's coming down well. It's a bit heavy.
I think she might just be a bit quick. Doesn't want to land her own. Always wonder why you didn't keep her on the same hand. She's actually been nailing it if you're reading the game. There was no danger in giving anything away. Just the negative thought process. Maybe she'll try the jack and we'll drop a shot, but especially when you're chasing 4 to win to draw the game and 5 to have a victory. Stay on the most confident hand you can get on. And that's what can happen, see? You preconceive ideas and he's got Annie back over on the forehand. It's been a whale of a game. Whale of a game. Line looks pretty good again. Here's a tighter hand. It's just all on her weight. She's not going to quite hold up to it. Score probably a fair indication of the game now. Pete Williams, you are right. Yes. It's had its moments. Darren Hudson now. Well, hello. Camera froze on us. What's going on there? Well, he's picked it up and trailed it. He's going to kiss it back. Double knocker. Darren Hudson, take a bow. Ingleburn is ranting and raving. And Mr. Chalky has hit the screen. Great shot.
Wonder you got any chalk left?
Yeah, I said to Boydie, you're going to have to go and get some toucher spray. Can we get a toucher spray emoji up on the screen, Hapster? But a big shot there from the lead, Darren Hudson. What a game. Lawn bowls, you've got to love it, Mando. You've got to love it, mate.
Yeah, it's a game of its own. You don't have to be an expert to win.
No. You don't have to be an expert to commentate it. That shows too, doesn't it?
That's probably why I'm sitting there.
No, I'm talking about myself, mate. Anyway. Craig Robertson. Hold his head up high. Down on his backhand. He'll be looking to try and trail that jack to disturb it. Give it every chance. Probably
wide.
he's just a bit wide. That is a tighter side, as we do know. So they do have the 2 back there as well. We'll see what Susie Hudson does. He's going to play the forehand. All depends on her weight.
A bit wide.
Yeah, probably a bit wide, but I think she's just trying to go for backward. If he stays on, it's a pretty good shot. I think she might just run in.
She's in with a mullet.
The way the head stands, Robertsons can't win it. They can certainly get a 4 to draw it, though. Played this tight up. I'll tell you what.
It's too wide.
He is. Vroom. Past she goes. So Susie Hudson now. Don't really have to worry about that cover anymore. She can just try and draw that off. Down on her forehand. Maybe just a bit quick too. Starting to get back. Just a bit swift, I think. She stays on though, and she has. I believe so. Darren's happy. That is a good shot. Great weight. We'll see what Craig Robertson does with this one. His last bowl of the campaign. Down it comes. Down it comes. Is he going to hold his line? I think he's just going to go past. So it looks like it's going to be one to the Hudsons to finish it off. Susie's not going to play a last bowl, I don't think. Is she going to play it? Yes, he is. Her husband has spoken. The president has told you, draw another shot.
She's laughing.
Down on the forehand. She said, I don't care, I'm the treasurer. She spun it out wide. Not much effort went in that, but a great bowl by Darren Hudson on that end when they got within touching distance. What a fantastic game of bowls, viewers. It's ended up 16-11 to the Hudsons, to Darren Hudson and Susie Hudson over a very gallant team of Annie Robertson and Craig Robinson. A great game of bowls. Very, very good game of bowls. Well played. Ingleburn is jumping up and down. It was fantastic. Thanks for a great weekend of entertainment, Tony. Great commentary. Off to do a bit more of the Easter thing with the family shortly. Thanks, Pete Williams, for being on part of the commentary team. Now, let's go through some names of everyone at Halekulani Bowling Club. We'll start with yourself. We'll call him Ando. What's your title?
I'm the secretary of the Men's Bowls Committee.
How do you spell your first name?
Clive.
So
C-L-I-V-E.
Yeah, so it's just Clive. Clive's not short for everything.
No.
It is Anderson.
Yep.
As I knew that. Secretary of the Bowls Committee. And you got Phil's under you, Clive?
No, Phil's the bowls coordinator.
So he's the bowls coordinator. So I did know that, but I didn't know if you oversaw him.
Well, I do a little bit, but he doesn't like it sometimes. I got to watch for his mistakes.
Phil Moriarty. Now, what the gentleman that was here before, the functions manager?
That was Evan Spiros. He's the events manager.
Events manager.
He runs the place.
So he's the man.
Yep, he's the man. And we've also got Gary Graham, who works with Phil.
Evan Spiros.
Yep. I won't hold against him, he's a Manly supporter.
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not a Manly supporter, but I do have a soft side because my cousin was a Manly legend.
Right.
Gary
Graham.
Gareth what?
Gary.
Oh, Gary.
Gary Graham, he works with Phil in the office.
Okay, yeah, I met Gary, yep.
And we've also got currently inside there's Mickey Thomas, who's the president of the Men's Bowls Committee.
Mick Thomas.
Yep. And we've got, I'd like to say congratulations to Diane Moriarty, who's Phil's wife and is also the secretary of the Women's Bowls Committee.
The secretary.
Yep. And I'd like to say a very warm thank you to the Charmaine Roberts and her social crew who have assisted very well with today, looking after the tables, doing all the raffles, and you name it, the ladies have done it.
Okay, so we'll go through these again. So first and foremost, to the Secretary of the Bowls Committee and the man to my right here, Clive Anderson. What a great job you've done, mate. This has been an excellent tournament. 6 games. Everything is run like clockwork. You had the weather yesterday. You fought the elements. You still run a fantastic event. Going to the restaurant, handing a ticket in and out like incredible stuff. Just no one had to wait for anything. They were in and out really quick. Great meals. To the bowls coordinator, Phil Moriarty, who I've been communicating with. Fantastic stuff, Hudson's. Well played, Susie. There's a contract on the desk. The ink's not dry yet. Great job, Phil Moriarty, in running this event. Fantastic. I've been communicating with him for the last couple of weeks, getting the sponsors' logos, etc., etc. I would love to have a word with, is it Damien Montgomery? Is he around?
Damien's, he could be anywhere at the moment.
He could be anywhere.
He's probably inside getting ready to down a few ales or something.
A big thank you to Damien Montgomery from LJ Hooker. And Kim, that's his sister, is that right?
Kim's his sister.
From LJ Hooker, Budgie and Tukli, and being the major sponsor of this event. Fantastic event.
As everyone knows too, Tony, like without sponsors and without volunteers,
you don't have these things.
You don't have these type of clubs. You don't have these events.
And let's not.
And also too, it's not me that has organised this. It's our whole committee.
Yep.
The men and the ladies committee, along with the bowls office. It takes a lot of work into this effort.
Look, being a bowls coordinator for many years at certain places in Australia and around the world, mate, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And this has been the brainchild of our president, Mickey Thomas, for quite a while.
So Mick Thomas, the men's president, done a great job. The brainchild. Here he is now.
Here comes Damien now. He must have heard us inside, did you, Damien?
Becky said that you're recalling
We wanted to have a quick chat with you. So just quickly before we have a quick chat with our major sponsor, Gary Graham, who is Phil's offsider that Clive did mention, fantastic work. Evan Spiros, the function manager, mate.
He's the event manager. He runs the whole place.
Oh, well, he runs the whole joint.
Yep.
How good is it to run a place that looks like this?
Yep.
Unbelievable. Great job, Evan. It was good to have Evan in the skybox earlier. Di Moriarty, the secretary.
And Di does a fantastic job. Phil's wife, she does more behind the scenes than anyone could ever imagine.
And Charmaine Roberts, who's in charge of the social committee. Is that what you said, Clive?
That's right, yes. And her and her team, mate, they're absolutely fantastic.
Unbelievable.
He's looking at me, Damien.
It was
and as I said earlier, like without sponsors like Damien and other sponsors that we do have, you couldn't do these tournaments. You can't do them without them.
100%.
I'll sign off now and I'll hand over to Damien.
Thank you, Clive.
And I'll leave you with it and I'll catch you inside, Tan.
Thank you, mate. A round of applause for our Secretary of the Bowls Committee, Clive Anderson. Been here 40 years. Hasn't got his name on the honour board yet, which I'm surprised. He's always been a bridesmaid. So thank you, Clive, for jumping in the box and having a chat with us. We're going to bring in the major sponsor now from LJ Hooker, which is Damien Montgomery. Damien, let me introduce you to the bowls world. Say hello.
Howdy.
How do you think the event went? And you're happy to sponsor this event, obviously?
Oh, it was absolutely amazing. I think the greenkeepers and the bowls staff actually did amazing considering the conditions yesterday.
And one person I forgot to mention is my old mate Hemi Palmer. I've known for a long time, and his staff. Great work, Hemi. Met me here every morning, helped me set up all the equipment. Hours he spent on trying to keep these greens, get them ready for this event, especially after the lot of the rain yesterday. And it's a credit to you, mate, so well done. How'd you end up going in the tournament, mate?
Oh, we were going great until we ran across one of the young guys this morning and took 5 shots off us in 2 ends and ended our campaign. But and then we drew Josh Zephyr and Shane Gibbons and got an absolute hiding.
And they were one of the teams that we streamed yesterday, and I think they ended up in the top echelon of the prize money.
I'd imagine so.
Give us a little bit of a spiel about LJ Hooker, Budgie Woon-Tukli.
Oh, my beautiful wife sitting over there. She's the brains of the operation.
And who's that?
Rebecca.
Rebecca, yep.
We've been over here for the best part of 9 years now, owned it for 6, and that's about the time that we joined here with Hallie. And
where'd you come from, man?
We were actually with LJ Hooker over at Tukli originally.
Okay, yep.
Originally a country boy out at Cootamundra.
Wow, Cootamundra Bulldogs.
Cootamundra Bulldogs. First carpet green I bowled on was Cootamundra. It definitely bowls different to this.
Okay.
And doesn't kind of have the backing that this club has. Like the facilities here are just sensational.
Yep, unreal, mate. And look, as I said, it's been one hell of a tournament. $6,500 in prize money. 36 teams over 2 days. Yesterday, inclement weather. The way it was run, the way it was organised, if they come off the grass greens yesterday, they stopped the games under the roof, so everything would still finish around about the same time. It was very, very well done. Had the pleasure of live streaming your sister yesterday.
Yep, we tried to keep count of how many times you said Kim Montgomery on air, and we ran out. Her and Mary are certainly
was that good?
Good for the game. Like people like that are good for the game.
I've actually met Mary before over at Baddo Bay when I was streaming one of their pennant games there. Mary was the umpire, so she's certainly a character. The Maltese International, mate, fantastic. As Clive did allude to, without people like yourself being involved in the sponsorship of an event like this, and not only that, but being a player yourself, so you know all about it. You know what's involved. You know that these things can't go on with a sponsorship without the patronage of the players. 36 teams on Easter Saturday and Easter Sunday, and your viewing numbers at the moment are probably nudging about 8,000 or 9,000.
Pretty crazy, right?
It's incredible. And you're dealing with some $100,000 events that are on at the same weekend. Of course, they're streamed by the same company, YouTubelivesports. So we're happy to have our feet in both, our finger in both pies. It's been a great 2 days. Very, very commendable. I am going to say thank you very much for allowing me the opportunity to come and live stream this event for you. Thank you to Halekulani Bowling Club. Thank you to the Mounties Group and everyone that's helped me in the last 2 days. It's been sensational. My offsider, that man Mark Gauntlett, thank you for being here yesterday. Love working with you. Thanks to little Maxie Smith this morning who come on the commentary.
Oh, keep your eyes peeled. He'll be around for a while.
I think he will. Yeah. He was sensational. It was great to have him. And thanks to Clive for coming in and jumping in the skybox every now and then. absolute pleasure to be here. There's still one game going on, but I will close up shop now. If you're looking for the results, viewers, they will be on the Facebook page at a later date. But we can tell you that we were told that Paul Williams, who was running second, who is a Halekulani legend.
He's my skip.
He's your skip.
Yeah.
So you just played with him.
No, not today.
He's
in pennants. He's my skip, and he walked off without a smile on his face. So I don't know how the result went.
I think they got beat by 1 or 2.
Oh, I think it ended up a draw.
Oh, it ended up a draw.
Which could knock him back down the rankings a little bit, which means that we're in for it in pennants this weekend.
So he'll go to 5.5. So he'll probably still finish in the top 3.
He'll definitely finish in the money, but knowing Willow is a bit of a perfectionist,
yes.
And I don't know that he'll be smiling in there. But if I can say one thing before we wrap it up, absolute credit to you guys. I went home after a full day of bowls yesterday, and we put Kimmy's game on. Then we watched Jess's game because of how good the commentary was and how supportive you guys are of newer bowlers. I've listened to things before, and the better bowlers always get the airtime and that, but the way you commentated, especially Jess and Connie's game, they're both 2 new bowlers.
That was fantastic, mate.
Absolutely had they've just finished up now. They're the last game finished. Connie actually skipped the last game.
She did?
Yeah, she did. But people like that is what makes bowling here at Halley so much fun.
Well, people like that are the ones that turn into the champions that we've got now, because they all started somewhere. And it's a pleasure to actually be able to commentate and stream the games with the newer bowlers, because having a bowling background myself, and the same Mark as well, and having played at the highest level, we can see things and we get the opportunity to go and talk to them and say, hey, have you thought about this, or hey, you did this really well, or whatever. And it's we get as much enjoyment out of streaming newer bowlers and the lesser what's the word for it, won't say lesser.
The newer bowlers?
The newer bowlers, the guys that play in the lower grades. Everyone's trying their hardest. Some people have just got it and some people haven't got it yet. So it was a pleasure to watch Jess, and she's got some ability. There's no doubt about that.
She does. And just the last thing I'll say is, if Kim is listening to this, we smacked her 30-1 yesterday.
There you go. That's from the major sponsor. So we'll get out of your hair, mate. Thanks very much. I did accept your friend request on the Facebook, by the way. If Halekulani need me to come down for anything else, I'm only too happy to. I've already had one club come and approach me in the last 2 days to see if I do some work for them.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah, it is unreal, and we love it. Absolutely love being part of the YouTube Live Sports team. Now, we've thanked everyone, but there's one person I always thank in all my games, and that's the guy who started this company with a telephone, which is Boyd Dumbrell, the happy bowler. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be able to do this. So the Hapster, whatever you're doing this afternoon, getting ready to watch your beloved Tigers. I think are they on today or tomorrow?
Oh, not sure.
Not too sure. But if it wasn't for the Hapster, we wouldn't have none of this. So well done, mate. And we will close up shop, and I'll just finish in saying this. YouTube Live Sports, you want the best coverage in the game, you want the best broadcast in the game. It's quite simple. You better be live in it. Take care now. Enjoy the rest of your weekend and have a safe trip home, everyone. Bye for now.